Hi, everyone.
You see,
We're just trying to see how we can, if this is good or not. You want to hand me one of those books? One of those?
larger one?
Yeah, I need a big one. I hope you guys are all doing good. So
So it's slide on like that.
you're gonna have to.
push
I know.
this
Do me a
back.
favor. Just grab some books or something so I can set it up on top of that, like regular books.
The books, okay.
So then that way I can see the chat
I
when
can do
people
that.
actually
Let me
chat.
get some books.
Hey, Miss Jamie. I'm just trying to get myself all set up. It's not. Yeah, it's a whole new world here. How are you, girl? And I want to put a notice in my Facebook page and a notice in. Why don't you grab those books that are on
These are
my?
good sized books. So how high do you think it needs to go? Higher than that?
No, I don't think so. That's good.
I'll use the bigger one at the top so that it has more.
We're trying to set up. I'm setting it up my stuff in a different room than I normally am in, so it's like a whole new world.
Does it have to be over there more, or is that?
No, just so I can see that. I won't be able to talk in the chat or answer people or do anything if I can't see it.
Hang on. That's good.
Blake's trying to kill me with the
Is this-
cords.
Are we?
It's okay.
How is that?
It's okay.
This needs to go back further.
No, let me just see if I can even turn this.
If
Yeah, I can turn it.
So I need to move out of the way.
Hey, Miss Leslie,
If
how are
can
you,
turn
girl?
if you can turn that one, that's probably about as big as it gets. Now I just
Okay.
want to see if it's in the right spot for.
Okay. Well then,
Let me move this off.
you know what I need? I need that blue tape. Oh, here's a blue tape.
This you probably want to keep somewhere near you. Right?
Thank you.
Paper.
So how are you, girls? Hey, Judy, how are you? What's going on, my friends? Guys, I'm like, I don't know. It's me in my life right now. You know, it's like trying to set up in a new room, and we got all this crazy snow, and it's been freezing. You can push it toward me a little bit. Just don't let it fall.
Back here, okay too.
No, that's fine. Just it's not gonna fall off the table, is it?
No, it works better for the cables if it's a little bit
Okay.
more in the center for you.
So you're doing good. Oh, you guys, I was freezing. It was so ridiculous. It was cold. It was so cold. That's perfect. It was so cold last night. It went from like what? We had 60-degree weather like 2 days ago, and it got down to like 11. It was so dumb. And so we were all cold.
It was 21 late last night, and then it dropped down to about 10.
It was 21 last night. Now, what is it now?
Well, now it's like
I don't even know.
40
I think my
degrees.
phone's around there somewhere.
I think
Maybe
it's 40 degrees.
So I have, let me see. I've got a bunch of wallpaper books. I've got some lace and some linens. Let me see. Let me see if I can put the notification in my group. Oh, thanks, Judy.
Can I get you anything special?
I would love that.
More drink? Okay.
So I may do today and tomorrow, just depending on what I get done. And I know this is probably like the worst sale weekend, right, for everybody because everybody's having sales. You think so? I don't know. Because I'm trying to, I swear, this whole new, I can't figure things out sometimes. I cannot figure things out sometimes. So I have some wallpaper books. Let's see. Oh, I've got some Church Lady cookbooks. I've got some bags of lace. I may not do the cutter quilts today. I may have to do them tomorrow.
With MailChimp?
Because if I do it again, thanks for the thumbs up. You had negative temperatures for 2 days? Oh, no. And now it's 65? Oh, my gosh, Leslie. I don't even know how people do it. Anyway, so I may do today, and then I may do tomorrow, and maybe even Tuesday. It just depends upon how much I get done. You know, yeah. Today's been such a weird day, and they canceled my poor daughter. They canceled her school because the school she goes to, which is super cool, is outdoors, and a tree fell during the snow, and it cut out all the electricity. And so then they have no heat. She goes to school kind of in the mountains, not that close to us. So it's all good. You know, it is all good. So tell me what's going on with you guys. Tell me what you guys want to see. I have some wallpaper books. I have like 30 of them, I think. I have I have these amazing, they're here, like brought them into this extra spare room. I got these amazing vintage magazines. They're music magazines and they're so cool. Have those. Let me see, what else do I have? I have guys, I've got all kinds of stuff. I have got more stuff than I ever even knew. Thank you so much. More stuff than I know what to do with. But anyway, give me a couple minutes and I'll be ready to show you some stuff. And I may bug out and do my cutter quilts tomorrow, just because I think Blake put a huge bag of them in the garage. And then in the interim, we piled a bunch of stuff in the garage, which makes it oh so lovely, because it's furniture. And then I was like, oh, I'm not going to do anything with these for a while. I found some of them. I don't have all of them. Like, I'm missing a huge bag of them. So I just don't know exactly where they all are. So I may wait and do those tomorrow. Just give me 1 second. I'm just reaching out to some friends here. And you guys, please just, even if you don't intend on buying anything, just hang out and chat with us. It's so much nicer when everybody's chatting and hanging out and doing their thing. Don't you think? At least I think so. I can't commit to everybody else, but I think so. Okay, cool. Hey, Carla, how are you, girl? How are you? It's been cold for you, but now today's nice. Oh, it's been so cold. It's crazy. What else was I going to tell you guys? I love my house. I am going to try to do a house tour, but I need to borrow Seisha's, I need to borrow her webcam, not her webcam, her iPad, to do it so that I can see the chat at the same time, But I think that's what. I'm just trying to reach out to a couple people. Sorry, guys. It's been crazy. The cold, it hasn't been cold the whole time, but then like right when you just think, ooh, it's getting nice and warm or what, whatever, it fools you. You know what I mean? It just totally fools you. Anyway, okay. And if I didn't send you guys some personal invitation, please don't feel like anything. It's not on purpose. I'm just not good at the whole. I'm not good at the whole thing, and it's, please don't feel offended. Like, I was just trying to reach out because I had a couple people say to me, I never see you're on. And then, hey, I get that too, because can I tell you, for myself, it's like nothing's more frustrating for me than to suddenly see somebody that I really want to hang out with go live, and then I've missed them, and I get the notification like 2 days later. It's like silly. So, you know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. Who did I see the other day? And I told, well, Dana, she had a sale and I didn't even get the notification. And I'm on her crafting list. You know what I mean? I'm on her, whatever, the YouTube thing. But you guys, I don't know. Maybe you guys have a better idea of how it works and stuff than I do. Sorry, just give me one more second, girls, and then I'm going to turn off. I don't know how to turn off the ding on my I don't know how to turn off the ding. I don't know how to turn the ding off. And I'm sorry if you guys are going to hear my family like making crazy noises in the background. They just do their thing. They do their thing. They do their thing. Oh, hang on one second. So let me just, okay, good. I don't know how to turn off the notification thing on my phone, on my computer yet either. Turn off the ding click in the corner. But where do I do that? Somebody's telling me turn off the ding click in the corner, but I don't know how to do it. It doesn't matter. It's all right. Diana says turn off the ding click in the corner. So, hey, Miss Dana. Hey, Mariah, how are you? You started sending out emails because people are not because they're not getting your notifications. YouTube notifications are not reliable. And you know what else is not reliable? You know what else is not reliable besides the YouTube notifications? Is the Facebook notifications too. Like, how many of you guys belong to Facebook groups and you're regularly participating in them, and then you don't see anything? I mean, I don't know. It's just so frustrating that I'm just like, well, whatever. I don't know. You never get any YouTube notifications. And you know, the other thing you have to go check out and see if that they've unsubscribed you from people's channels. That's been happening to me. Like people that I watch on the regular. It's like, I was like, why haven't I seen, like you start thinking about somebody and go, why haven't I seen them? Or I haven't seen their notifications, or I hope they're doing well. And then you go into their channel and you see they've been having live streams every day and you never got one of them. So Diana's saying in groups, you have to change your preferences. Okay. How is that? I don't understand how YouTube, the algorithm works to unsubscribe you from people that you've been watching for years. I mean, I just think that's just the dumbest thing ever. You want to hand me a bunch of those books? So I guess I'll start with some wallpaper books. The wallpaper books are all $30 plus shipping. Yeah, just put a couple of them up here. $30 plus shipping. And right now, I sold two a couple of days ago to a lady in Georgia, and she bought two of them, and I think it was under $20 for shipping for both of them. So if you buy one from me today, what happens is, say you buy a bunch of stuff today and tomorrow, I'll add it all up, add the shipping to it, and I mean, weigh whatever it is, and then you'll only pay exactly what the shipping is. I'm not one of those people that charges you for more shipping than it is. And I try to send it the cheapest but most reliable way. So generally with these wallpaper books, UPS Ground is probably the most reliable. Yeah. So that's just how it is. So this one is called Reclaimed, and it's reclaimed in its industrial wallpapers. It's called A Street Prints. And can I have a tape measure? Do you have a tape measure? I just wanted to say how big it was. I don't know where one is.
I'll have it in here for you.
Okay. So this one, I really love it. It looks like industrial things. And it has 111 pages in it. And Jamie's going to put in this wallpaper book number 1. And then the first person that says me, it's for you. $30 plus shipping. But I'll flip through it so you can see it. It's pretty big. It looks like, I don't know. He'll bring me a. You can put it in any time you want. You can put it in now, and then somebody can say me, and then we'll move on to the next one. I mean, This one is
18, and it's by 18 by 18, I believe.
this one's about 18 by 18.
18 by 17.
So 18 by 17. Blake says, isn't this great? You know, I've always wanted to have 10 ceilings. I don't have any in this house, surprisingly. Surprisingly, I don't have any in this house. You would think you would, because the house that we bought is built in 1905 or 06.
06.
Oh,
We had
isn't
those
it
in
cool?
our apartments in New York City.
But Leslie
maybe
already says me.
1890s, yeah.
Leslie, do you want me to flip through it, or do you want it to be a surprise for you? It's such a beautiful book. I've always wanted those pages. I've always wanted those. Look, I've always wanted those 10 ceilings. This one's for you. This is a great book. I can't wait to see what you do with that. Okay, Miss Leslie, we will put this one for you. I've got to find a pen. You want to put? I have a pen. You want to put that dog down?
Yeah, no, she needs to go down. I just want to leave that for you.
You guys, we have a dog. We have a special needs dog. Okay, we have a really special needs dog. We love her, but can I tell you, she's blind. We didn't know it, but she's blind. And she's a rescue, and we love her so much. But I have to tell you, since we moved into this house, she's so blind she can't see to go up the stairs or down the stairs. Hey, Kitty Jen, how are you? The bell doesn't always tell you. I know, it's like stupid. You want to see a little bit more? Okay, I'll show you a little bit more. Like, look at this, you guys. I would totally wallpaper in this. Look at it. It looks like a old barn, like a vintage, like a, what do you call that? Like distressed wood. It's really nice. And this is another kind of distressed wood. And then it has some industrial geometrics that kind of look like marble in different colors. Oh, I like this one a lot. So I know you guys are going like, how did you get wallpaper books? So you guys, my sweet friend, you know, I have a sweet friend that I've been working with since I moved to Hawaii. I've been working with her. She knows that I recycle. She knows that I'm a huge proponent for recycling materials that would end up in a landfill. This is a great book, Leslie. And I used to get fabric sample books, wallpaper books. I would get tile samples. I even got floor rug samples sometimes because I used to teach art classes. And when you live on an island, you don't want stuff to end up in a landfill. So anyway, I was telling her when I left, she was, oh my gosh, this is my favorite one. Look at this one, Leslie. This is like old shutters. Isn't that cool? That is going to make a stellar. That will make an amazing, and it's big, an amazing journal cover. So I was telling her I was going to miss her. And then she called me right after. Oh, I like that one. Chicken wire too. Ooh, I like that. It's like, have you ever been to New York City? The glass in the windows is reinforced with this wire. What is that called? Oh, I'm excited for you. This one's really good. You're going to love it. And you guys, make sure you go over to Leslie's channel, because when she gets her books, I bet you she'll do a flip through. And then you guys can ooh and ah over there too. Oh, this is nice, nice. Beautiful book. Oh my gosh. I love this one too. It's like faux tiles. And look at this one. This one's like, what do you call it? The crates. Wooden crates. Okay. This one goes to Miss Leslie. So she called me to tell me she had more wallpaper books for me, you guys, and I had already moved. I said, girl, I am not in Hawaii anymore. And she said, she was so cute. She said, well, I'm going to have to send some to you. Anyway, so she had one of her friends that is a designer not far from me call me and say, I have something here for you that you ordered. And I didn't order anything. So I was like, who in the world is this, right? And it was Blake went to pick it up, and it was a bunch of wallpaper books. So she's trying to look after me. Okay, this is mixed materials, and it is a big one too. It is about 18 by 18. Hey, Jen, I still have your order. The order that you got from me in Hawaii. It's still in my Etsy shop. It hasn't timed out. So whenever you're ready, go and pay for it, and I'll ship it to you. I have my girlfriend in Hawaii. I left it at her house because I didn't want to carry the huge box with me. So she asks me all the time. So just let me know when it works out for you, and I will make sure you get it. Okay, so this one's called Mixed Materials. It looks like perfect alliance of wood, metal, and stone is what it says. Okay. So, yeah, this one's got like a little texture to it. It's kind of big. I don't know how many pages are in it. We'll wait for Jamie to put the go in. It's $30 to the first me plus shipping. And if you've never worked with me before, you need to send me all of your information. It's in the description box below. Just send me, your name if it's different than YouTube, your mailing address, and your PayPal. And what I will do is I'm going to do it through Etsy because it's just so much easier. So what I'll do is I'll total your whole order up, and then I'll put a listing on Etsy that says custom listing for Leslie or custom listing for whoever, and it will include any and everything you've bought from me today and tomorrow. And it'll just go through Etsy, and then when I'm ready to ship it out, I will send you tracking numbers. If you buy, say you buy a bunch of wallpaper books and it goes UPS ground, and you buy some stuff that is shipped a different way, I'll send you all of the tracking numbers. It's not just, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes people have bought, oh, I love this. Sometimes people have bought a lot of stuff hey, Blake, will you do me a favor?
Sure.
Will you move this thing over? Can you move the camera, the whole thing over? Can you move the whole thing over just a little bit? So then they don't have to look at my glass and everything. We can just look at
Tell me when.
Keep going. You guys were trying to
my professional
this is our perfect. Good. Stop. Thank you. This is our jerry rigged.
The kids should go further that way.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So this one's got kind of a texture to it.
Where's the one that was sold?
Right there. I just put it over there.
Okay, got it.
Oh, Jen, I'm so sorry. But whenever you're ready, it's still in my Etsy shop. I just want you to know I didn't get rid of it. I saved all your fabric. It's all there ready. It's all packed, ready to go. My girlfriend every week she bugs me because she travels back and forth. She lives on the island I was living on in Maui, but she goes back and forth, and she from Oahu to Maui because her brother is there and her brother is disabled. And so she travels back and forth. So she's like, I don't want them waiting on me. I said, don't worry about it. So yeah, this one's a really cool one. The texture on this is, this one feels, it really does have a nice texture to it. So this would be I think it'd be an excellent mixed media background. I know stuff happens, but I just didn't want you to think that I got rid of your stuff because I didn't. I did not get rid of it. Some of this looks like cork. I'll tell you how many pages when we get to the end, close to the end. Oh, this one's nice. This actually does look like cork. And I guess this is what it would look like if you got it as the repeat. So let's see, what else can I tell you, girls? Okay, so the daughter has no school tomorrow because the tree fell, and where she goes to school is so beautiful. You get no cell phone service up there at all. There's no anything. And then she goes to school. It's basically they go to school outdoors. They have a few geodesic domes and different things like that. And they do have like a couple of different classrooms, but for the most part, they actually go to school outside. And last week it was kind of cold, so they have horses and stuff. So they had class in the barn, which I thought was awesome. Class in the barn. Who wouldn't want class in the barn, right? Class in the barn sounds good. So they had class in the barn, and she really loves it. You guys are teaching her Latin. Like, I remember having to learn Latin at some point, but I don't think I did it when I was in the 9th grade. But anyway, it's a school that goes from like preschool to 12th grade. And it's really great. And so well, if it rains, it snows there too, Jen. I mean, it snows, but they go to school outside. I mean, they have a couple of indoor buildings, but for the most part, they just bundle up. I don't know, snowing one day, they were sitting outside under like a gazebo learning math in the snow. It's part of the whole experience. I think it's like supposed to be like, experiencing. This looks like marble. It's like supposed to be like experiencing nature and experiencing things like that. She loves it. I was like, what was sweet was they let her go for a week to try it out, see if she likes it. And she loved it. After like the 3rd day, she was like, I totally fit in. So it was really great. So you have to tell me what's going on with you guys. You guys can chat. There's no reason not to chat in the chat. Just go for it. Go for it. Thanks for the thumbs up. This one looks like a tree, like a big wood grain, doesn't it? And it's sort of textured too. So aside from the extreme weather, I'm loving it here. And I probably, this time next year, the weather won't even bother me. Right? She does feel welcome. Leslie, it was such a big deal. She was like, I feel like I belong. I was like, whoa. Yeah, and she already she went this weekend and had a sleepover with one of her little classmates. And I was just like, I thought it was awesome. She is such a special, I know we all think our kids are special, but out of all of our combined 5 children, she is like incredibly special, and she's very, very sensitive. So when she was in Hawaii toward the end of our time there, and I think because we had really planned on letting her finish the school year there, but she came home one day and she said, I don't feel safe at school. I guess some kids had brought weapons to school, and there had been a lot of fights that had broken out. And, if you don't really, I don't know. I think it probably added to the fact that it was a very large high school, and the pandemic didn't help. Everybody not going to school for a couple of years and then suddenly expected to be back. You want the one sheet? Oh, you're so funny. You're so funny, Diana. I know, right? How many of you guys buy paper pads like that? I do. Sometimes I'm like, I just want that one piece of paper. I buy a whole paper pad just for the one piece of paper. Okay, this one it looks like it has 60 pages, and it's big. No, she didn't mail them to me. She did not mail them to me. She didn't mail them to me. These did not come from Hawaii. She gave them. I got them from another designer that she's friends with. That's how I got them. But anyway, so is anybody interested in mixed materials, the perfect alliance of wood and metal? We'll have last call for book number 2. No, she didn't mail them to me, Jen. Are you kidding? It cost a fortune. She just was like, she just knows that, I think anybody that's an interior designer, it's a lot like, It's a lot like a clothing designer. Hi, Mary Lou. You want this one? Good for you, Miss Mary Lou. So, I think it's like a lot like a clothing designer. You know that you make a lot of sample clothing that never gets used. And so I think it's like that, I think that's the way she was like feeling like, and knowing that I do keep some and make some for myself. And she knows that I liquidated them. I mean, I've talked with her about it. She thinks that's great. She's like, hi, Janice, how are you? I think Mary Lou beat you to this one, but I got plenty more. Hey, babe, will you come put this over there? Okay, this is the next one. It's called Creative Kitchen. And we'll look at this one. So I definitely want to redo my kitchen. I'm like, I love my house, but I definitely want a new kitchen. But I don't know. It's not going to happen anytime soon, you guys. It's just I would like it. So this looks like those tiles, those hand-painted tiles. And I will measure this book for you. The pages are about, let's see, 15 by 16 and a half, it looks like. So I definitely want a new kitchen. Not in a hurry, but I've been looking around. If any of you guys have any ideas, let me know. I have been looking around. Ooh, look at this. This is like wine labels. That is cool. That is very cool. If any of you guys have any sort of suggestions on kitchen designing, it's kind of hard to figure out what the original kitchen looked like in 1905. There's an outbuilding that I plan on using eventually as my studio. If you guys can't really see this, on one side, this one paper has like really beautiful little, looks like apples and oranges and pears with a really nice vine. It looks sort of like hand painted. And this one has flowers. You know what you could do? Could you bring that other clip light in here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That would be great. That would be great. So, not that you want a kitchen to look exactly like a kitchen that looked in 1905. Of course not. But I just would kind of like to know. So I started looking at it. A lot of them had those. Are they called Hoosier cabinets? Where the cabinet was like kind of like an all-in-one, where you put your flour and you put your all that stuff, and it had like a bread box. This one's nice with little strawberries and beads. Anyway, so it's like one of those things where, hang on a second. So it's one of those things where you're kind of like going like, what? Your mom had one of those in her kitchen? You had your mom had her kitchen done in apples. Oh, that sounds awesome. You love your Hoosier? You have one too? You guys save the date on the 20th. Malia and I are having a sale together. So you will get some of our joint finds, and we're going to have it here on my channel. And I think we're going to do it. What time are we doing it, Malia? You have to tell everybody. This one's cactus. So part of me, I have always wanted an Aga stove. Okay. And I mean, I have always wanted an Aga stove. It's been like as a child. My grandmother had a similar kind of stove to Aga. It's where they have like the 3 compartments for your oven, and one of them you're supposed to have, keep wood burning and all this stuff. So I've always wanted one. But I don't know how, I like the cactus spaceship. I don't know how practical that would be for me, because you have to keep it burning all the time. Like you can't ever like turn it off, right? It has to have, like, it's always on. But I've always wanted one. And I know they have stoves like Aga's. I know that. I mean, that was always been kind of my dream. And it would fit in this house. But Malia says 3:00. So it's next Sunday, Sunday the 10th at 3. And we'll be here on my channel. And I am gonna do a live on Tuesday and a live on Friday. And so Sunday will take care of my live stream on Sunday. This one's got like really dainty florals and stuff like that in it. This would be like, if you guys like do those Edwardian, Diary of an Edwardian Lady kind of journals, this would be perfect for it. Because it's got really beautiful muted colors. This one's nice too. Hey, Miss Val. Yeah, that's better. Much better. Thank you, sweetheart. When you guys see my mess, I promise I'm going to do a house tour soon. It's just a mess right now. It's like today I was looking for something and Blake and I said, where did this come from? And he goes, oh, that came from my dad's house. That was one of his girlfriends bought those. Aren't they weird? It was like, it's like linens and stuff that you're like, I mean, I'm sure they're nice and everything, but I was like, where did they were good quality, but it's just, we have bags and bags of stuff every now and then. He goes, oh, those came from, that was one of his dad's many girlfriends. You know, I told you guys his dad was married like 5 times. Oh, Jamie, that's so sweet. I have some presents for Vera May and Lily when they come and visit me, and we have to make doll clothes for their babies. Our friend Tracy made them these babies, and I promised I would make them doll clothes, and I'm the worst aunt. So when they come to visit me, and you guys, or when Malia and I finally get together, you guys, this book is much bigger than the pages you're getting to see. When Malia and I finally are able to get together, we will girls. So any sort of kitchen designing advice, I'm all for it. I'm like, I am all for it. I think our kitchen was done in the 70s. You guys, it's kind of like a weird, wouldn't you say it's like a weird rustic kitchen?
Yeah, it's like a farmhouse.
You think it's like a farmhouse kitchen?
That's the style. I mean, it's like the style of a farmhouse.
I don't think so. My grandparents lived in a farmhouse and their kitchen never looked that way. Okay. This one's a really nice large piece with the same fruit and but in like muted beiges. And then on this side, it's got this very small, they almost look like fleur-de-lis, but they're not. Little tiny, looks like red dots on the camera, but they're like fleur-de-lis. You've decided it's going to happen. You're going to be pen pals with Malia's girls to the end. Oh, I'm sure you could. Vera May is a card. If you guys ever, or if you're friends with Malia on Facebook and you see some of the things, she posts these little cute little videos of Vera May, and Vera May was like she gets all like, she was upset one day because Malia put 3 pieces of bologna on her sandwich instead of 2. 3 pieces upset her. Oh, have fun at IKEA, Val. I'm so jealous. This one's really nice. It is. This one is a really cool wallpaper book, I have to say. So, but one really good thing happened. So, you guys, before I left to go to Hawaii, I had a whole set of old Fiesta wear. And when I left to go to Hawaii, I let it go. And then when I got to Hawaii, at some point, I bought myself some Fiesta wear, not old, but just some Fiesta wear. And then for like 5 seconds, my job transferred me to Las Vegas for like 6 months. Well, it was actually longer than that, but I got rid of my Fiesta wear. So I'm back to collecting. And so then after that, I didn't buy any more Fiesta wear, but I'm back to buying Fiesta wear. So I collected my first few pieces. Look at this one's great. This one's cows, you guys. Are they hilarious? They look like they're like got polka dots and flowers, and they are funny. This one's really cool. So I got 8 bowls, 8 Fiesta wear bowls the other day from a lady, and 8 cups. So I'm back to, so pretty soon I'll have my Fiesta wear again, and I will be super happy. And we will get rid of the weird dishes that we inherited from Blake's dad. Hey, Miss Scotty. Your evil ex made you sell your Fiesta wear. You guys, I love Fiesta wear. It makes me happy. Like it's little things, the bright colored plates and cups, and it just makes me happy. I mean, I like a lot of different dishes, but Fiesta ware has just been my favorite. And so I told Blake the other day. So we went and I met a lady who was selling her most of her Fiesta ware. Unfortunately I didn't see her listing until really late, but I did get eight bowls and 8 cups, and it made me super happy. This looks like wine crates. I agree. Jamie says, no wonder he's your ex, Scotty.
I was gonna say that's pure evil.
It's
To make
pure
someone
evil.
Sell their
Fiesta wear. I know. I love Fiesta wear. Not everything works for everybody, but I know. Yeah, it's pretty evil. It is pretty evil. Yeah, I love this one too. And I love this. Look, these are like words and stuff. Uncork and unwind. Time for wine. Beaujolais. The best wine is drunk with best friends. I like it. So, yeah, he is completely evil, Scotty, if he made you get rid of your Fiesta wear. Oh my gosh, look at this with the green cows. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. I love it. Chartreuse green cows. This one is good. I agree with you, Miss Jamie. I like it too. And this one's really nice of wood grain. This would make the most beautiful journal cover. So Fiesta wear is on my list, and I have been looking, and I'm excited for yard sale season because I'm sure I'll find a few pieces here and there.
I hear the Starbucks truck down the block if you want a coffee or anything.
You hear the Starbucks truck? Are you laughing?
I'm making myself a coffee.
Oh, I would love a coffee. Oh, I want one.
Okay.
Can you make me like the flavored one? Mm-hmm. I don't know where my cup is, though.
I'll get it.
The Starbucks truck. The green cows are hilarious, aren't they? That belongs in a frame in my kitchen. Oh gosh, you guys. So the way my kitchen's laid out, I don't know. I'll have to take a video of it and show it to you. It's like long and thin, and it has like an eat-in area, but it doesn't really need an eat-in area because there's a huge dining room right next door to it, like one door away. And so I'm thinking of taking out the eat-in area and making like the kitchen of my dreams, which, yeah, the kitchen of my dreams, and moving, I'll show it to you. Like where they place the sink, it's like facing my neighbors when it could be facing my backyard and have a really nice backyard. And I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it all goes out. You should have gotten rid of him earlier and kept the dishes. Oh, I agree. Oh, I totally agree, Scotty. The cows are awesome. I have to agree with you. The cows are awesome. Anyway, so that's what's going on with me. Besides, you guys, we haven't even been here that long, and it feels like a long time. I'm still on the hunt for wardrobes, vintage, not crazy pricey. Like some of them are don't get me wrong. Some of them are amazing. Antique wardrobes, but they want like $1,000 for it. And I said, that's not going to work here. We have 7 bedrooms. We have 7 bedrooms, and only 2 of the bedrooms have closets. You're going to have blue cows. You know what they did? What Sage did at school a couple of weeks ago? They were studying some sort of Native American traditions and they were reading. I don't even remember all the stuff she had told me they were reading. This one's really nice too with the silverware. I don't know if you can see it very well. This side is like those same fleur-de-lis, and they're like, but they're tiny and they're like sort of gray. I don't know if you can see them. They look like, like 3 little things. You got rid of your man and kept your cat. Oh my gosh, you never once regretted your choice. Right? You have Fiesta wear too, Liz? Oh my gosh. there's not a lot of things that like I've wanted an August stove for a long time. That may or may not happen. Is it like a deal breaker? No. I'm not a very focused on material person. Like I need this kind of car or I'm probably a little bit more practical. This one has look at that. Looks like bricks, like rocks that are chipped. That is very cool. But I do love my Fiesta wear. I mean, and it's so silly because the whole time when we first got back to Hawaii, which we weren't even gone that long. We were gone I was gone about 8 months. Seisha and Blake were gone like 6 months. But this one has 81 pages. I'm not that. There's not a lot of things that I wanted, but I have to tell you now that I've had this house, and it's just like I think it would go really well in it, and the dishes are definitely something, and I would like a kitchen that I enjoy cooking in. So we'll say last call on book number 3. You're going to have blue cows. Hey, Dana. He may have to take up woodworking and build me wardrobes. I have seen some. I just haven't been fast enough, like quick enough on the draw in Facebook Marketplace. I just haven't been quick enough. So we'll see. So this is $30 plus shipping. And we'll call this one the last call for book number 3. Book number 3 is called Creative Kitchens. That's why it made me talk about the kitchen. Yeah, he may have to build me some. I don't know. I think either that or I'll buy a couple of cedar chests or stuff like that. Hey, Miss Shauna. Maybe I'll just buy a couple of cedar chests, and I just have like linens and stuff that when all of our kids are here will be definitely useful, but with no closets, it's hard to put them anywhere, like duvets and pillows and stuff like that. So, yeah. Your new guy's much better. He cooks for you all the time. Oh, Scotty, that makes me so happy for you. Is this a new guy? Hi, Luz. How are you? Yes, Luz, that's fine. Yes, that is absolutely fine. I will put it for you, my friend. It's like, is this like new, Scotty, or is this sort of new, or? I'm happy for you. Blake doesn't cook, but you know what he does do? He cuts fabric, okay? He cuts fabric for me. He is a fabric cutter. He can cut fabric straight. I can't cut fabric. I can't. I'm not as. He's meticulous. I'm not as meticulous. He's your high school boyfriend. What? Oh my gosh, Scotty, you're gonna have to dish the dirt. Your high school boyfriend from 44 years ago. It's like you've never been apart. Oh my goodness. Oh, that makes me. I'm so happy for you. Oh my gosh. So you have to dish. How did you guys meet again? Did you like just call him up and say, hey? And that is so awesome. Although, you guys, I don't know. I look back, I had really great boyfriends in high school, but I look back, I'm like, oh, thank gosh I didn't end up with them. He friended you on Facebook. Oh my gosh, that is so awesome. We are so happy for you, girl. Congratulations. Congratulations. That is, Woohoo! That is amazing. Amazing. Okay. This one is called Finesse. Finesse. Can I see how many? Let me see if I can get it open without knocking the camera.
Sorry. Here you go.
Thank you. Will you put that one over there? This one's called Finesse. I'm so happy for you. That's so good. I'll have to go stalk your Facebook page now and see if do you have a picture of them on there? This one's a big one too. I'm gonna say it's close to the same size, the 15 by 15 or 16 by. It's a big one, and it does have a little bit of texture. We're so happy for you. Hey, you at least get grandkids. I'm never getting any grandkids. My kids told me they're not having any kids except for my 15-year-old. She says when she's about 30, she'll have a child. I said, oh, okay. or adopt one. That's what she said. So at least you've got, I saw your pictures of your beautiful grandchildren. These are really nice and textured. I mean, if you want a really nice texture, these are very good. I'm a texture person. I know I'm a texture person. You're there? Okay. Well, I'll have to go and look on your Facebook page and check out your, you know what's so funny that you mentioned it? One of my really good friends, she recently married at her high school that we went to school our whole lives together. She recently married her high school sweetheart. This is wallpaper book number 4. So, you know, I think it happens. I think some of your friends, some of your high school friends married each other too, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Like they got back to.
They knew each other in high school, didn't date in high school, got together, and were kind of like. You know,
this one looks like somebody might have torn out a page or two. I mean, I didn't tear anything out, so maybe they tore them out for their own. So one of them is cut, but there looks like maybe he tore out one. Or cut it out. Oh, I like this one. Now, this is me. This is like so me. These like geometric patterns. These would make like if you're into this is almost like that Tiffany blue. And you know the brown, the Tiffany blue and brown that go together so well. This would make beautiful journaling cover and or journaling pockets or tags, or it would be good. You want this one, Janice? Okay, Miss JL. It's a beautiful book. It is so beautiful, and it's textured. This one is a nice one. Ooh, look at it. Ooh. Beautiful. Well, I will save the rest for your surprise, but like, look. Woo. So it's a nice book. Well, congratulations on your rekindled romance, Scotty. You know, I think if we only knew. How did my mom used to say it to me? She used to say to me, the boys that you like the ones you think that are the cutest or the bad boy guy, she was like, those are not the ones you want to end up with. She goes, you want to go for the boring one. She goes, the boring ones are going to end up being the best husbands. And I remember thinking, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, Mom. But she was right. I will tell you that my old high school sweetheart actually messaged me not that long ago. It was my birthday's in February and his birthday's in February, and he messaged me and wished me happy birthday, and I wished him a happy he turned 60, and it was very sweet. I mean, his mom, my parents have both passed, but his mom is still around, and we talked about his mom and his family, and he's got 2 kids, and I don't think his kids are married. 2 of my 3 are, and one of Blake's sons is. So, hey babe, will you move that?
Yeah.
And will you bring me like another stack?
Sure.
But we talked about stuff like that, and he said very nice things to me, like, I often think of you, and it was very sweet. But yeah, you guys, nah. Anyway, this one's really cool. This is wallpaper book number, what are we on, number? How many?
Give you the boom, what you do to me? No.
No, that was a different one. That was a different boyfriend. Where did you put the other ones?
They're all right there against the wall.
So this is this wallpaper book number 4, Jamie?
That's 5.
This is 5?
Yeah. That's number 5.
Okay. Are you sure?
Well, there's 4 against the wall. So
okay, this is number 5. Sorry, guys. I'm like wallpaper book number 5. Oh, and it looks it's a Joanna Gaines wallpaper book. For who had that show? What was the show? I don't know.
HGTV.
Yeah. They live in Texas. This is all about boats, I think. No, it's a house plans. It's house plans. Duh. It's house plans. Wallpaper book number 5. Yep. They were already privy to my boom what you do to me. They were already privy to that one. Okay. This is a Joanna Gaines wallpaper book. You want this one, Shauna? Okay, girl, it is yours. It's a beautiful one. You guys realize these are all, used in a designer studio. So they're not going to be perfect. They were used in her. Oh, and you got writing too, Shauna. Look at that. Ooh, and the writing is raised. Ooh. Okay, Miss Shauna, this one's yours. Is that the one that has a bunch? Does it have stuff out of it or no?
It's missing a page or two.
Well, yeah, just go to the next one. I just want to look and see how many pages there are and then count them because I didn't really do it. I was like.
I mean, it's possible because they've been used, occasionally a page will fall out.
No, you know what happens is sometimes they cut them out because because when I was talking to her, they razor them out because if they were doing like what do you call it? What's the board called? Like a master board, but they call it for designing. It's called, you guys, what is a master board called for interior designers? Is it just called a master board?
This one's cool. Suede.
I know, there are some cool ones. So, yeah, so some of them sometimes they razor them out. I mean, it's their books, not mine. I mean, but just keep that in mind. They're not all perfect. I mean, they've been used and loved and looked through. Guys, I don't have any sticky notes, so I'm using my painter's tape and a little.
Look at this mid-century.
That one looks so cool.
This is like mid-century modern.
Yeah. Ooh. You're like the worst of me. Here you go. Okay. This is wallpaper book number 6. This is called Mid-Century. And he was oohing and eyeing over it because.
I would say mid-century modern kind of.
Yeah, it is mid-century modern. Of course it is. Wait, I still want to knock the.
No, that's a really big one.
Okay, here we go. It's called Mid-Century. Let's see what it's got in it. I know it is beautiful. That is.
That's.
Oh, this is nice. If you're a modern-y person, this one is for you. This one's
You might
great.
slice some of these out and just frame them and put them right on your wall like a picture.
Somebody told me I needed to do the one that had. You didn't see the ones with cows.
Like that. That would be actually.
No,
really
it is cool. You didn't see the one with cows, did you? That one was really cool, and it had green cows. It was so cool. They were like, "Yeah, tear that one out and put it in your kitchen." So it made me think about my kitchen and not having such a. Anyway, this is what the repeat would look like. This in a bigger room. A mood board. Yes, Tony, a mood board. Welcome. Ooh, now this is the one he was oohing and eyeing over. Okay. It is raised and it looks like a starburst. I don't know if you can see it like a sun. One of those old clocks that had like things like that. That's what it looked like. And it's called, what is it called? Oh, wow. This one's really cool. This would be a really good painting surface. If you like to paint on texture, this one would be really cool. A mood board. Yes. So maybe they cut some of them out for their mood boards. Yeah. It looks like somebody took a piece out of this one or 2 pieces. So it wasn't moi. It was not me. Look at this one. This one's nice. Look at that. That one is nice. That is so bingy. Metallic heaven. So So far, my mood board is Fiesta wear. Okay. Fiesta wear. So, and it looked like they cut out 2 pages here. Yeah, they did cut out some of them in this one. The designer. Not a lot, but it looks like maybe 4 or 5. Still got a ton of pages in it. So cool. And I don't know if you guys have ever just used these pages. I have, because these are such good, they're like a thick weight. You can use them in a bunch of different things. Looks like they razored a couple pages out and they put some blank pages in between them. So I don't know what that means. Maybe that's for them to like say, oh, this is where we took them from. Do you want this one too, Janice? This one's a good one. You're going to love it. You are going to love it. I love it. Ooh, it has some good stuff in it. Look at this one. This one is like so textured. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, it looks like they razored a few pages out, but they put these very large pieces of paper where they razored them out. They must have done it to like hold the place. You know what I mean? When they made their mood boards. Mm-hmm. But this paper's, look how big that paper is. The paper's nice. Like, yeah, paper's jamming. That would be like in my oven making some coffee dyed. Let me just watch out for the camera. Let me put it for JL. Anyway, so what else was I going to tell you? Besides the Fiesta ware in the kitchen, and now that we hope this is our last really bad cold snap, because I would like to, like, you guys, I have my daffodils coming up, and of course they're gone now, but Blake went out when we realized it was going to be snowing and whatever. He cut them and they're in a vase on my mantle. I have a big vase of them on my mantle and a big vase of them in the dining room. In the mantle in the living room.
Oh, here it is. I'm sorry. I took the good one. That one's messed up.
Oh, I was like, what? Here. Yeah, I was like, that one is like hard to.
It's like baked or something.
I mean, it's good for art, but not good for what I need. Okay, the next one is called People's Choice. People's Choice Basic. Classic. Tony, where do you live? If you live overseas, definitely no shipping. Can I tell you, I have so many lovely, wonderful YouTube family that live all over the world, and I shipped some things to one of my lovely, I love her, YouTube subscribers in New Zealand, and the shipping was $100. $100. Those wallpapers are making a big comeback. Mood boards and those papers make me think of the 70s. Yes, the 70s. Postage is crazy. You guys, I'm just waiting for the post office to tell us they're going to have another increase because of the price of gas. Are you guys waiting for that one too? I am. This one has got a really big piece of striped paper on one side. And some of these books have like 3 tiers of papers like that. So, you know, they're different sizes. So, oh, this one's nice. Look at this one. It's like a lighter shade. It's not quite a robin. It's like a muted robin's egg blue, more maybe like a green. It's beautiful though. But the wallpaper itself is like, in such a big piece, is going to be so beautiful. It feels like a little bit like linen, but it's not. But I'm just saying the texture is slightly like that. Yeah, this is wallpaper book number 7. Right, Carla? It's crazy. No, so she didn't even buy that much stuff. And I was like, I said to her, are you sure you want this? And she was like, yes. Guys, it was like, not only was it $100, it was like $100. How much was that shipping to New Zealand? Was it like $110?
Yeah, it ended up being 106. I think.
106.
108.
106 or $8. But it was then the paperwork that goes with it. And you guys, how do you tell somebody that they're just buying like book pages and, I mean, whatever. I followed all the rules. I followed all the rules. And it was ridiculous. Yes, Miss Carla. Carla, we have been having a discussion about coming to Portugal. We have been talking about it. Blake and I've been talking about it. It looks like they cut out a few pages here. I can't tell you what they were because I can barely see the ends of them. But one of them's loose because of how they razored them out. But I like this one actually. You live in England? Yeah, I get it, girl. Are you kidding, Tony? There is somebody that I follow on eBay, and he has the most delicious ledgers. They're ledgers from like the 17 and 1800s, and they're not so pricey. Hey, Sherry, but because I said Sherry, Siri jumps in. But he sent me a message the other day. He has this ledger, and I've been looking at it for a while. And the ledger itself, I think he offered it to me for like a really great deal. But the shipping of the ledger to here to the US was like almost $100. And I was like, right now, just after buying a house, I cannot justify. So whoever gets this book, please know that there were some pages razored out and you can feel where they cut them, which is not a bad thing. Because if you've ever tried to cut wallpaper books, it is sort of a, ordeal. So, but I'm just saying, so some of the pages feel like they're come out, but they won't unless you pull them. Because they didn't razor it all the way through. So I was like, oh. I was like, so I have to tell you, if we were not into this house and I didn't want to redo a kitchen or, didn't have some like big lofty ideas at the moment, I would have jumped on it. But the $100 postage, I was just like, oh. It was like, yeah. And they were so worth it. So worth it. Like it was just amazing. They were just amazing. So this is really quite nice. It sort of like looks like a brocade. I don't know if you can really see it that well. My lighting, got to work on that. No, I am in North Carolina, Scotty. We bought a house in Asheville, North Carolina. We bought a house and we finally got here in the middle of January, the coldest time. And yeah, we bought a house. You guys, what happened for us was we kept trying to buy a house in Hawaii, but the prices, like a year ago, you could have bought a house for about $500,000. Wouldn't be fancy, wouldn't be in a fancy neighborhood or anything like that. Might even be a fixer-upper for $500,000. Those homes that were $500,000 are now $1 million. And nothing's changed except that people can work from home, and many people chose during the pandemic to move to Hawaii. So the housing prices, but the pay scale hasn't risen in Hawaii. So it just made it undoable for us. And, Blake and I have 4 grown children, and we have this one daughter at home. When she started talking about how rough high school was, how she felt she didn't feel safe. And you don't have a lot of high school choices there, at least on the island I was on. And it just, that coupled with the fact that we were dealing with Blake's dad and his memory care issues, it's like Blake going to see his dad 2 or 3 times a month just wasn't happening coming all the way from Hawaii. Whereas here we're just a few hours from his memory care facility. Like Blake could go and take him out and play, 18 holes of golf and still drive back home, so it was perfect. Timing was perfect for you. These are nice papers. I agree with you. This one's a really nice book. This one is, I would say it's a little bit more traditional, but for those of you that you use them like we do, like if you're going to cut them up and make journaling backgrounds, or you're going to make tags or tabs or journal covers. These are great. Or paint on them. Use them for mixed media art. I mean, I've painted on them. They make a really nice background. Hey, Miss Vo, how are you? So Miss Scotty Allen, there's my daughter in the chat right there, Violet, and she lives in Fort Smith, Arkansas. She moved there. How long have you lived there now, Vo? Like a year and a half? Or has it been 2 years already? And she said she got snow too. We were comparing our snow. You guys, yesterday was like socks, long underwear, 2 sweaters. I was cold. This one's really beautiful. You can't really see how nice it is on camera, I don't think, but it's really beautiful. This one's got a really nice. You're so awesome. You're always awesome, Boo. It's a year and a half she's been there. You left just before the pandemic. She moved right after the pandemic. I was just saying to them that, Hawaii was just becoming, it's actually unaffordable for anyone really. But you don't know it till you live there. You don't know it till you live there. Oh, Tony, I get it. I totally get it. I love being home, and being home was not, how some people have a really difficult time not being around people. Not me. I'm perfectly happy with my own company, and yeah, I get it. Hey, Miss Susie. Hey, Violet, my friend Susie lives in Greenwood. How far is Greenwood? Scotty lives not far from you either, Violet. You love being home and going nowhere? So Scotty's in Fayetteville and my friend Susie's in Greenwood. Well, eventually I'm going to come and visit her. So when I come and visit her, I will come and visit Miss Scotty and Miss Susie. I can pop over and make some jewelry with Miss Scotty and then jump over and make some, I don't know, Susie, what do you want to work on? We can work on some junk journaling and some mixed media. This one's a nice book. You're 20 minutes from, oh, that's not far at all. 20 minutes? Oh, that's so close. Well, when it gets a little warmer. Okay, this is the last call on, what one was this one was called, you guys? This one is called People's Choice Basic. Hey, babe, do you see my phone? I can hear it dinging, but I just don't see it.
I'll find it.
Thank you. Oh, you can get Shannon and Rosemary too? Oh, I love some Shannon Green. I'm telling you, she's so fantastic. And Rosemary's so talented too. It has to be right around here. It might be underneath all my fabric. She hasn't been in my new house. None of my kids except the one that lives with me. Yeah, this is last call on, it must be under all this. I found it. It's under all this. Thank you. Last call on, which book was this? Is this book 7 or is this book? Yeah, this is book 7. Last call on book 7. I found it. It's just I have a pile of, you guys. Okay, so I've been wanting a sewing machine. For those of you who don't know, for a long time I was a costume designer. And when I lived in New York, prior to me moving to Hawaii, prior to lots of things. And sewing has always been, like, I love to sew anything, sew everything. So my main goal when we first got here was to get a sewing machine. Well, Blake bought me an amazing industrial sewing machine, but the caveat and catch what that is, it's like 300 pounds. So I was like, I don't even know where I'm going to put it, like, because my craft space is on the 2nd and 3rd floor of the house. So I wanted a different one. So Blake and I drove. This lady was having an estate sale. Her mom had passed away. Her mom was almost 100. So I went and I got a really great sewing machine for very little. And when I was there, I missed her big estate sale or whatever, but she still had lots of stuff. We were just talking about different things, and she had all these church lady cookbooks. Well, she was going to throw them away, so I bought them from her instead of her throwing them away. So my desk is surrounded with lace, linens, church lady cookbooks, which I love, wallpaper books. Thank you for my coffee.
Mm-hmm.
This is last call for wallpaper book number 7. You and Tony live that close together? That's crazy. Sherry, I have a weakness for cookbooks. We don't want to talk about my weakness for cookbooks. And you guys know I've been on a keto diet now for a couple of years. And so I'm not big on, I don't use them like I used to, but I still love them. I guess I should say Fiesta ware and cookbooks and old books and fabric. I have too many passions. The ham lady turns 90 in May. Oh, Scotty, we'll have to put it in our group and we'll all send her birthday cards. Here, Luz, I think you send it to me and it should be in the description down at the bottom. craftingmamasinfo@gmail right here. Yeah, just mail me your information. And then what I'll do is I will make you an Etsy. I'll put everything in Etsy and then I'll put, I'll put all your, like, say you buy 3 cookbooks. 3 cookbooks. See, I'm thinking about cookbooks. You buy 3 wallpaper books. I will put those in add it all up with the shipping and make an order for a custom listing for you in Etsy. And then you can, whenever you pay for it, I'll ship it out. That's how it works. So this is number 7. I just want to write it down, even though last call for number 7, because somebody will text me or email me and say, I want number 7. And I won't remember what number 7 is. So we will move on to wallpaper book. There's no takers. Last call for wallpaper book number 7. Number 7. It's a small world. Who was I talking to the other day? I was in a chat the other day, or maybe it was my chat, and I realized that I live close, or I think it's Leslie. You said was it your husband that's from Lamarck? Somebody in the chat, her husband was from like a town that I like, one town over from where I grew up. And it was so small that we probably I may have not known him. I may have not known him, but I bet you I knew somebody he knew, or, it's kind of like one of those 6 degrees of separation kind of things. You think this one would have been good for Renee? Well, I'm going to put wallpaper book number 7 away, and we'll to go for wallpaper book number 8.
This one's going to go suede contemporary luxury.
Yeah, it is cool. Let me just see. I got to get I got to, before I knock the thing out. This is wallpaper book number 8. It's called Suede Contemporary Luxury. Wow, Tony, that's crazy. That is so crazy. I've had stuff like that happen, though. I've had stuff like going around the world. And like one year we took a trip to Italy and we went to this really small town, which I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it'll come back to me. And I hear somebody yelling at me and I turn around and it's like somebody that our kids went to school together, and it was somebody I'm on a committee with. I was like, what? She was like, I didn't know you were coming to Italy. I was like, well, not like you tell. It's like, somebody you're on the same PTA committee with. You see him in this like tiny town in Italy. You're like, what? This is crazy. So this one has really muted soft tones. At least this first pages are. I don't know about anything else. But this one it does look like I could be swayed. And then this one is like slightly geometric. I don't know if you can see it very well, but it has like a slightly geometric design to it. This is wallpaper book number 8. And this one looks like almost like linen. I don't know, can you see the textures in it? Oh my gosh, that's even crazier. So you go work in Switzerland and you meet somebody that's right from where you are. So the page before it had the same design, but in beige. Wow, I think that's so cool. I think that is really cool. Really, really, really cool. Yeah, it happens. It makes you realize how small, like how small the world really is, right? When you go far away and run into somebody you know, or yeah. I don't know about the ex-boyfriend thing, though. That probably would happen to me. You're gonna use your wallpaper books for a photo album purse. You know what? Somebody made me the coolest. I don't know if I have it anymore. Made it for me years ago. A journal with a purse clasp on it, and it was like so cool. It was like a mini album, I guess. And since I'm not that, I don't know that much about scrapbooking, but it was so cool. I was like, wow. She made me this like mini album with like a clasp on it. This one's really nice. Truly, the world is small, right? Yeah, our perception of it makes it seem larger. You're absolutely right. Well, the one thing for me that was so present living in Hawaii is that it is really a small island, but people come from all over the world, and I would run into people that I knew. It was like kind of weird. Like I didn't see them in New York, but I'd run into them in Maui. It would be like, what? But oh my gosh, Carla, I'm so excited. We've actually we were talking about it recently. Like, we wanted to, now that we feel like, it feels like traveling is safe again. I don't really know, but we were just talking about it. And Blake was like, Portugal, I really want to go to Portugal. And I was like, me too. And then I can visit Carla. He was like, okay. We were talking about going to Spain and to Portugal. Our 15-year-old wants to go to Peru. Her dream is to climb Machu Picchu. We've heard about that numerous times for many years. But I said, I don't know if I'm ready to go to Peru yet, but I would love to come craft with you. This one is really nice. This one is really, really nice. Carla, if I come to craft with you, I will bring a wallpaper book. I will forego some clothes and a suitcase. Because how much do these weigh about, Blake? Some of them weigh like 10, 8, 12 pounds.
The really big ones are about 10. The biggest ones are 10. But then they're usually a little less than that. So if I come all the way to Portugal, I will bring you a wallpaper book. Look at this. This one's got some, looks like a jungly. I don't know if you can see it very well. I'm so happy for you that you got it. I have it. You guys, what's so great about our house is I can have multiple craft rooms. I was trying not to be like greedy about it, but it's my house. I guess I just have to like get some blow up mattresses and clean it out when the kids come. I'll bring you a wallpaper book because then it won't cost anything. Because I think internationally, I think you will have like 50 pounds in your bag. Not that, you guys, I'm the world's lightest traveler. I travel with the tiniest bag. This one's cool. It's got like a crackle finish. Well, Sherry, I want to see your purse, your mini album purse, or whatever you're making. I want to see that when you make it out of your wallpaper book, wallpaper packs. I want to see it. I definitely do. Yeah, you know what? Blake and I were talking about this. I was like, I don't even think we thought, like, we were not moving back to the mainland was not even in our thoughts a year ago. It was not room for each craft. Yes, Sherry, definitely. Tony, yes. Check it out as I'm passing over England. I'll check one out for you. You know what else is expensive for you guys, but isn't for us? You know those notebooks, these kind of notebooks, these composition notebooks. These are like expensive for you guys, but they're like 50 cents for us when they go on sale. You know, I think they're normally like $1 or $2. Oh, I can't wait to see it. I cannot wait to see it. Yeah, I think if you ask us a year ago, what were we doing a year ago? Had I just started working for that? Had I started working for the? Yeah, I probably had just started working, or maybe no, it was the end of this month that I started working for the renovation company.
Yeah, it's right around the time as we were moving.
Yeah, because a year ago right now, we had just moved into a new house because they had sold the house that we were living in during the house we'd lived in about 5 years. During the pandemic, this couple that owned our home got divorced, and we were moving.
My dad was helping me.
And we were trying to deal with Blake's dad's memory. We were trying to assess Blake's dad's memory care issues. Because you could carry on a 15-minute conversation with him and he would seem fairly normal, right? You could really like have a conversation with him. But then if you carried on a conversation past, and think about it, your average phone call was about 15 minutes. But if you carried on a conversation with him in person longer than 15 minutes, you realized he did not know. There was some definite things going on with his memory. So he came to help us. You guys, he thought the whole time he was there that we lived in Jamaica. And he kept trying to run away. That was a trip. That was so stressful. But I have to tell you, a year ago, it didn't even occur to me that we'd be in a house. Did it occur to you?
Well, I mean, I knew that we wanted it.
Well, of course we wanted a house, but we were kind of still even looking there. So
we were thinking about finding something in a house where we could work with him.
Yeah, but we had to assess where he was. Well, it's a really good thing that we didn't like jump in to take care of him. This is actually a very beautiful book. I'm probably not doing it justice showing it to you because you can't really see all of the pages. Your mom fools a lot of people with her dementia, Sherry. Ooh. They have broad general words to trick you. It was his dad. I think what happened to us where we really realized it is he had this like sort of cheat sheet in his wallet. And he lost his wallet one day and we found it and it had all these like these things in there that were like kind of weird. And then I think he let his guard down one day with Blake and he said, yeah, how did he put it to you? I've had this for a long time, or he was lucid enough to have a conversation knowing that his memory.
As if he was talking out loud to himself, though.
Blake says it was as if he was talking out loud to himself. Hey, Randy, how are you? No, the sale's not over. We're doing wallpaper books. Oh, this one's right now we're doing wallpaper books. And then maybe I'll do some church lady cookbooks. And then I have all kinds of lace and some fabric. And I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Everything's going up where you guys are too. It's crazy. This one actually looks like a watercolor painting. Look at that. Isn't that one beautiful? I don't know if you, I'm sorry, I can't even pushing it. I think I'm pushing it further away. I'm pushing it. I mean, closer. I'm pushing it further away. I'm good, Miss Randy. I'm good. You know, so I don't know. The dementia thing was really difficult. But if I look back now, I mean, it was, you guys, there was some real stress going on there. No lying. There was like, you know, I always say never underestimate the power of the glue, but there is some serious stress going on. Oh, this page is really nice. There was some serious stress going on. You want this one? Luz, you want this one? Me, and you have to get ready for work? Is this one? Just tell me if this is the one you want. This one doesn't have any texture, but it's really beautiful. But I think, Luz, you have to tell us if this is the one you want, if you want this one. Yes. Okay. So this one goes to Luz. This one's a really nice one. And I have plenty more. So this one goes to Luz. And have a good day at work, Luz. Yeah, the whole dementia thing, I've learned so much about it that I didn't know anything about. And it has been, I mean, it's been eye-opening, but I really feel like we should learn about these types of things earlier on. It is really a beautiful book. Earlier on, because I think had we known some of the things that we learned later, we would have realized that, you know, we would have realized he had it for a much longer time and probably not only endangered himself, but endangered a lot of people. Put that one for Luz. Okay, this is wallpaper book number 9, and this one's called Illusions 2. And so, I don't know. You know, he just kept running away. So for us, that was the stressor. Because he kept running away, it made it really difficult to, and anything could trigger him, like anything. And he thought we were in Jamaica. And I told you guys one day he walked up a mountain, like it's like 9 miles up. It was insane. He wore a hole in the bottom of his shoes. Guys, it's in his 80s, but he's physically probably like has the health of somebody in their physical health of somebody in their 60s. But he was his own thing. He was like doing his thing. It was hard because you would try to reason with him and about something. So he thought his birthday was one day and it wasn't. And then he got mad and he acted out. And Blake's like, I'm taking you to play golf tomorrow for your birthday. It was just a whole thing. It was just, yeah. I feel like as educated as we feel we are, we know nothing about. This one's really cool. It looks like a sofa, like, you know, where you would, an upholstered sofa. You want number 9 too? Okay. Luz wants number 9. Okay, Luz, you can have number 9. It's a good one. This one's really a good one. Guys, please keep in mind these were all previously owned and some may have pages removed. It was not removed by me. I didn't go through all of them when I went and got them. Guys, I've been up to my elbows in like ridiculousness. It seems like every single day there's something else that, you know, like how you start your day, like, okay, today I'm going to do this, this, and this, whatever it is. And it just gets away. Here, babe, will you put this one over there? Will you hand me some more? Give me some of those ones are right over there to the right. This one is called Rustic Living. And it's a York paper. Hang on, let me just, thank you, babe. This one, I guess it has lots of borders in it. I don't know. You guys I'm seeing them for the first time too. When she called me to tell me I had a package waiting, we went and got it. I had no idea it was. So these are just sort of, looks looks like a texture. It's not textured, but it looks textured. I don't know if you can see it because I haven't figured out my. Bye, Liz. We hope you have a really great day. We have a great day, Luz. We're happy you're going to have like a wonderful work day. Oh, look at this. This looks like a chalkboard and drawings on a chalkboard. Yeah, dementia is your family living with dementia or living with you with dementia is so difficult. They have it in green on this side. It was black on the other side. This one is green on this side. And then this one looks like a wallpaper border. Sweet corn, home, farmhouse, fresh eggs. And this is another border style. Looks like textured, I don't know, like a textured linen. Wow, look at those. So I don't know. For us, we have just been in our own sort of world trying to figure it out and trying to get through like the next day and the next day, that kind of thing. And, some days are easier than others. The cold weather's kind of thrown in like a wrench in it for us or for me. So I'm looking forward to the spring and I'm looking forward to the summer because I think I'll have a lot more energy to do stuff rather than want to bundle up and sit in front of the fire. Yeah, sure, you're right. Even though your brain tells you they don't have any more logic, you still think they do. Yes. So yes, you're absolutely right. You're correct in that. This one looks like wood paneling. It is tricky. It was very tricky. It was very, very, very tricky. And it's also like really complicated too, because like I don't know where he went in his head, but I think Blake's in his 50s. So his dad was treating him like he's like a 14-year-old. Like we had to replace the door in one of our houses and Blake had to like chisel out where the hinges went. I mean, this was like a solid wood door. And Blake had to chisel out where the hinges went and all this stuff, right? And yeah, this is really like a really cool wood paneling. And his dad kept trying to argue with him, and Blake's like, "Dad, I've been a finished carpenter for like," and he goes, "You don't know," it was like, it was so, I felt bad for Blake, because it was frustrating for him, it's not like you want to argue with him, but you're just like, I'm good. I didn't ask for help. I'm good. This one's a really nice piece of faux wood with like a blue tint to it. We're happy you're talking with us, Tony, living in your crafty bubble, girl. Listen, we all live in our crafty bubble. I think during the pandemic, we lived in our crafty bubble a lot more than we honestly, when things get really bad, I kind of revert back to my crafty bubble. This looks like a wallpaper border for like the 4th of July, like a farmhouse decorated for the 4th of July. And they're showing you on this page what that wood border next to it, what the wood paneling with that border would look like in your room. Yeah, you have to let a lot of stuff slide. You do, because the thing is that being right is no longer, it's like there is nothing there to be right about, it's like, oh, yes, we learned. And it was very hard. He stopped eating for a while. He wouldn't eat anything I cooked. And you guys, that's not normal for him. He's a big eater. He reverted to only wanting like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, that was fine. That was his thing. But I told you guys the time I bought, like, we had real peanut butter, like natural peanut butter with no sugar. And he started crying. And I was like, what is wrong? And he was crying because the peanut butter was running out of his sandwich. It was like, guys. I was like, oh no, I'm like,
What about when he wanted me to help him with the TV, but he didn't want help, and I had the other remote. And I started,
yeah. So his dad wanted us to help him with the TV because he likes to watch. He was obsessed with watching. What was that program?
no, but he
No,
did
but
this-
what was the program? What was that program that he watched over and over and over
that
again?
was,
The about the
the name
cowboy.
of the- what do you call
It was like the cowboy
Well,
and
not Wyoming, but
I don't know.
not Yosemite. It was Yellowstone.
Yellowstone. Okay, he was obsessed with watching Yellowstone, and we kept telling. And then he would like
I
say,
believed it was
and then
real.
he believed it was real, and he believed it was his life. And one day I came in there to give him some lunch, and he was crying on the end of his bed, and I was like watching television. I'm like, Dad, what's going on? He goes, my son died, and I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, this is a story of my life. I was like, Dad, you have two sons, and they're both alive. One's right in the other room. No, he was like.
He had some funny ideas about things.
And then he also thought when you turn the television off, that the episodes still kept going. This one has a deer. I have the camera on it here. Let's see if I can get it up where you can see it.
Some very interesting
He
ones.
thought that there was like when you turned the episode off that they kept going. And then he was also obsessed with this other show. What was that show? It was like a
Chicago,
cop show. Yeah, what was that?
Chicago PD.
Chicago PD. Okay.
Chicago.
And he was just obsessed with it. And he was like, it's like, look, they're starting over again. Or it's like, and we were like, Blake was like, no, Dad, that's episode 1 of season 1. And there's how many ever episodes? And he's like, no, you're wrong. And he would just start yelling at us. So we just stopped. If he wanted to watch the same episode over and over again, that was his business. You know, we just let it go. You know, what could we do? Yellowstone, right? He thought he was in that show, you guys. It was so ridiculous. This is just a little border with the eggs and the bird, but that would be really cute in a bird journal. And then the back page is the wood grain paneling. It's like, you know, you just kind of like, yeah, Sherry, we learned. We totally learned. And he was convinced when Blake was staying at his house with him, he was convinced that, you know, at the bottom of your television, when you have a satellite, it has like some sort of a thing. And he was convinced he wanted that to go away. Because what did he think somebody was spying on him?
See that the light is. I want that light to go off, and I go, that's your signal. It says because I want it to go away. You know.
Oh, you guys, I'm telling you, we're happy. I love his dad, but we're really happy we don't have him. We're both much better.
It's an imaginary kid gremlin that would mess with his stuff.
Oh yes, he thought that his house, he had a kid gremlin. He thought because Blake's sister had bought him a twin bed at some point because she was trying to get him into a memory care facility, and one of them you had to supply your own twin bed. So she put this twin bed in his house. Now realize he had a huge house, a 6,000 square foot house. So I don't even know where this twin bed was, but he was convinced that a gremlin slept in it, and that was who was messing with this TV and making the light come on, the light of the satellite showing you have service. Oh, your mom does it every day. Oh my gosh, Sherry, I'm so sorry, girl. I am telling you, we went through it.
It was an everyday thing with him too.
It was every day.
He started to want to unplug the cables in the back of the television.
Oh yes, he did. He unplugged everything. He unplugged all the television cables. One time he unplugged what did your sister tell us? The refrigerator or something, or the freezer? I don't know. It was like a whole thing. And then he was convinced somebody was breaking his vacuum cleaner. And yeah, it was a whole thing.
The whole thing.
The light must be distracting. She wants you to come every day and shut it off. Oh, on our television? Oh, yes. And we had on-demand TV because we didn't have regular television, and his dad could not get that. He was so mad. He was like, I want the real thing. And we were like, Dad, this is what we have. And he was like, I want the real thing. And he just kept saying it over and over again. And we were like, oh, okay. And then Blake would pretend. He goes, oh, they put the real thing on now. So we were like, oh my God. This one's actually really nice. I love this. It looks like a simple pencil drawing, like little drawings on it, but it's really beautiful. Do you have DirecTV? Yes, I think that's what he had too. It was crazy. Jamie says she's decided she's leaving her husband and marrying Casey from Yellowstone. So maybe you can bring him to the wedding. And you went this one, Janice. This one's a good one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jamie, he would be, yeah, we'll bring him to the wedding. This is a really nice one. Janice, you're going to love it. Oh my God. I can't even tell you guys the stuff we went through. It was so ridiculous. The other thing is he cried when they put pickles on his hamburger. Okay. Okay. We would order.
Oh, we had a messy burger once. That was when we got the messy burger
from Jack in the Box. Oh my gosh. Oh, right. Wait, it gets better. Wait, it gets better. So Blake.
I got him the deluxe.
Blake got him a deluxe and it came with mayonnaise and pickles and everything. His dad got so upset and he goes,
like those Jamaicans.
He goes, Jamaicans don't know how to make hamburgers because I told you guys he thought we were in Jamaica. And Blake was like, Dad, you guys.
He wanted to get inside and talk to the Jamaicans.
He wanted to go talk to the manager because I need to speak to the Jamaican manager. And we were like, Dad, we're not in Jamaica. This one's called, here, babe, you want to put that one over here? This is for JL. Oh, emotions are so raw all the time. You were so right. This is that was number 10. This must be number 11, just because I don't want to remember it. Textures and weaves. And this one's a smaller size book, but it has more pages in it. I don't know what I do with my tape measure. Do you see the tape measure? I lost it. Oh, here it is. Never mind. This book is about, let's see, 11 by... about 11 and a half by 11 and a half about.
It has a lot more pages.
But it does have more pages than the other ones. And this one is textured. And maybe I can put it in the frame where you can see the whole page instead of me having it. Yes. It's nice. Oh, girl, let me tell you, I think I drank more wine when his dad was with us. Blake and I both drank a lot more.
And you know what it takes to get me to lose my temper? But I actually broke a putter on the golf course with him because he wouldn't stop getting into the golf course, the cart and driving it. And they specifically said he can't drive the cart.
Yeah, so they banned his dad. So when Blake was with his dad in Virginia, they banned his dad from driving on the golf course because I think he hit other people while he was driving. But not only that, I think he one time got lost on the golf course. And he almost, in their golf course where they were, backed into a quarry and he almost fell in it. And so they banned him from driving in a golf cart and driving the golf cart. But his dad, and even though he knew that, okay, so, and they told him that if he kept doing it, that they were going to ban the whole family from going to play golf. Well, golf in their life is a big deal. Not necessarily mine and Blake's, but in his brother and his dad and the rest of their family. So one day Blake takes his dad to play golf and his dad gets in the golf cart and he drives away. And Blake is like, and they come over and they tell him he can't do it. And then he goes in front of some other people and, you know, all the things you don't do in golf.
Marshall that goes around and checks out and makes sure everything's going
Yeah.
right.
And Blake says he never loses his temper. He is such a kind person. But that day he broke a putter on the golf course because his dad kept getting into the cart and trying to drive away. And then the marshal came. It was a whole ordeal. They called the police. Okay. And Blake's just like, anyway. Yes, Sherry, you were right. But we would laugh some days. It was horrible. Oh, I'm so awesome, Jamie. This paper is gorgeous. But Sherry, you were absolutely right. But I'm telling you, some days I would cry. Some days I would laugh. All we could do was laugh because if we let it get us too upset, and trust me, it did. He was running away. Guys, he took all the window panes out of the window, climbed out. They have those old louvered windows in Hawaii, you know, like they do in like you might have in a Florida room. Took them out and crawled out. Took a suitcase out and buried it in our neighbor's yard, and buried it in there like a bunch of brush, and then ran away. And pull it towards me a bit, okay? No, I'm gonna push it. If I pull it towards me a bit, then you guys won't see it any better. Anyway, so it was like one of those things where the two of us were like, we did not know which end was up anymore, you guys. It was so, yes, I think I drank a lot more wine then. And you guys, I was working a crazy stressful job. So not only was I having to deal with his dad, but we were dealing with Sage having partial school, homeschool, this, that, the other. We were dealing with, I can't even tell you, our neighbors in this new neighborhood we moved into. The neighbor next door to us was running a chop shop out of his house. And in the middle of the night, he would turn on his air compressor and like flush cars or grind things. And it was just, I think we were both crazy at that point. Like you had to sleep with the television on because you couldn't sleep otherwise. Or you'd have to have like I don't know, something loud because he was the neighbor next door with all night. It was ridiculous, but we managed to get through it. But, it's hard. My sister used to work in a hospice house, and they also offered long-term care to people with certain types of dementia, primarily because it would take a toll on the family. And when we had his dad, even though we didn't have him for that long, this is so cool, you guys. It feels, I don't even know what I can tell you it feels like, but it's like all these are textured. It looks like kind of a weave of a fabric, but it's just got a really nice texture to it. I don't know if you can hear it. Hey, Jude. Am I upside down? Do I look upside down? Yeah, I guess is my camera upside down? It could very well be. Well, the writing is backwards.
From the bottom on the screen, and instead it's coming from your hands should be coming from the bottom of the screen instead they're coming from the top.
Yep. So.
Give me a second. I'm sorry, you guys have been watching this whole thing upside down, but I guess it doesn't make that much difference.
Well, here, hang on. He's gonna fix it for me.
Give me 1 second.
You guys, he moved me into another room, and then I couldn't. Because I haven't been able to test. Usually I can test my camera
you guys
from like.
Really must love Shelley. You let it go for like I've been going for an hour upside down.
Oh my gosh. I'm reading the chat. I'm not even looking at the thing. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. You figured it was on purpose? Oh, girls. No.
Hang on a second. Just go like this. Like that. And now that should be pretty good.
Okay, now I can move.
If you like it like that,
yes, this is much better. This is much better because I couldn't really direct the back.
Does it need to go back or forward, or is this right?
No, it's fine. The papers are visible from both sides. You're right, Sherry, but it does make more sense like this. Yeah, so now it's on the right way. I mean, the writing.
The cows were all upside down. Now we know they were seeing the cows upside down. You were seeing them right, but now they're seeing them the way you see them.
Oh my God! See, you guys, you still want to hang around with me?
Thank you for letting videoing upside down. We moved to a new room and went upside down.
We moved to a new room and we can't even get it right. You guys, this is so ridiculous. I know, right? Yay, Blake!
Okay, there we go.
You guys, it's crazy. It is so crazy. Oh, girls. Save us, Blake, Joni.
Well, thank you for noticing.
Joni did. Joni's like, why are we watching you upside down? This one's a really good one. I love this one. This one's really good. So how's your newlywed son, Joni? Joni's son just got married. It was so cute. The pictures were beautiful. Thank you, Joni. You saved us. You guys, see, you join me here. You never know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get some serious ridiculousness. I am ridiculous times 2, times 20, times 100. This one's really cool. It kind of reminds me of corrugated cardboard, or maybe metal, but you can see a little bit of it from the top that it's textured. I don't know here. Can you see it? But it's really cool. They're blissful. Oh, Joni, that's awesome. The cows weren't meant to be upside down, Jamie says. What? She thought it made them cooler. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Because I'm just looking at the chat. I'm not really looking at the book or whatever. I'm just trying to read the chat. My eyesight is not what it used to be. And I definitely need to go get new glasses as far as the chat thing goes. What else was I going to tell you guys? Thanks for the thumbs up. So, Sherry, I get you with the dementia thing. It is like not easy. I mean, like what I would have to do is we'd have to put food in like an area of the house so that he could graze all day. Because otherwise, every time you ask him if he was going to eat, he was like, I already ate. I'm full. And he wouldn't have eaten a thing. So we had a bowl of apples, things he liked, pound cake. He loved pound cake. He was all about the pound cake. So we had pound cake and apples, peanuts, ice cream cookies. I mean, he had to have and milk. Raisin cookies. Had to be oatmeal raisin cookies. We had lemon pound cake, or we had regular butter pound cake. And then he ate. It was like, if we had it where he could do it for himself that way, he would graze and eat it all day long. But if we had to sit down for a meal, he wouldn't do it. And so, yeah, his dad really loves sweets. I don't know what it was, Sherry, but yeah, your mom suddenly loves.
I've heard that a lot of them like sweet. That once the dementia thing, it's like a sweet thing.
Yeah, Blake said he went to some training and they told him about that. They started eating lots of sweets. Anyway, at first I was really trying to make sure he ate whatever. Then after a while I was like, he's 81 years old. You know what? If the man wants to eat an entire pound cake, have at it.
He ate ice cream all day.
He ate ice cream every day. He was tiny thin, you guys. And so it was, yeah. I mean, the only other thing I could get him to eat on a regular basis, and he probably would have never eaten it in his life, was quarter pounders with cheese. So this is wallpaper book. What are we on, Jamie? Is this one?
What?
Yeah, you guys, I don't even know.
Number 11.
Is this wallpaper book 11? Or is it wallpaper book 10?
It's 11.
This is wallpaper book 11?
This is already 10
okay.
Over here.
Okay. So we'll have last call on wallpaper book 11. I'm just telling you guys, it was like, for us, it was just too much, you know? So we did our best, you know? Oh, wow, Jude, that's awesome. I don't even do that. I can't even get it done like that. You're doing insure? Yeah. No, I asked you, but I didn't see it. I didn't see your reply until I was trying to look back up when you had put the top, when you had it up at the top in the top part of the chat. So last call on wallpaper book 11. I don't know, Sherry, you know what? I learned a lot. I learned a lot about myself, and I learned a lot about compassion, and I learned a lot about what it really means to love somebody unconditionally. You're laughing at me. You know, Blake has such a capacity to love unconditionally that I don't even have. And I've seen him do it with our kids, especially when they act out. I mean, they're not doing it now, but you have to realize we've been together a long time, and he got the brunt of some pretty bad teenage years from some of my kids and his children. But seeing him with his dad in this compassionate, loving way every day, even though there were days that we didn't sleep, especially when he kept running away. It got to be so bad at the end that we had rigged our doors up so that we would hear if he walked out. We rigged them up from the outside. We had to make noise so that we would be able to hear it. Blake started sleeping on the floor in front of the door. Stuff like that. I can see how it takes its toll on people, you know? Oh, I'm sorry, Sherry. Last call for book 11. Last call for book 11. And for anybody watching in the replay, you have to refer to book 11. I'll try to put it in the description after the sale if there's any books available.
Well, currently in the replay, if somebody's replaying this in the future, 7 and 11 are still available at this point. Which they are.
Okay, 7 and 11. I'm sorry, Sherry. You know what? I don't know if there's any easy time. I think it's hard every time. This one is called Kitchen. You think they want me to redo my kitchen? This one's called Kitchen. Yeah, well, for me, it wasn't even the reactive thing. It was just like the frustrating thing. Like I would try to cook him meals and he wouldn't eat. And finally I just had to, it's almost like when you have a toddler and you go, they stop eating or whatever, you go, they'll eat when they're hungry. So we just kept feeding him stuff I wouldn't normally eat, but whatever. This one is I have to say, this one looks like a pen and ink drawing. Look at this. This one's really beautiful. I don't know if you can see it very well, but it is really beautiful. And it's blue. This sort of looks like that Wedgwood blue. But you'll have to see number 7 upside down. Oh my God, Jamie. I'm so sorry. Guys, what you see is what you get with me. This would make a really nice floral journal. It reminds me a little bit of those Tim Holtz or Biggs those little dies where they cut the flowers out. I know, right? This is book number 12. Right, Leslie? This is that same sort of pen and ink style, but in a beige. And the same thing here with the bird. Yeah, you'll have to see it upside down. Same pen and ink, but this one's in black. It looks really beautiful. Looks like cross hatching, like that type of a drawing. I don't know if you can see it really well, but it's really cool. You know what though, Sherry, for me, it's like Blake and I have serious talks about us as older people and how to prepare for if that happened to us and what we would want to do. It's made us talk about it. It's been, it's kind of a weird conversation to have, but Sherry, I found him the best memory care facility. I looked and looked and looked and I found them and we talked with them and went over everything. And it is specifically for memory care and it cost a fortune. But you know what? He's so happy. He's really, really happy there. They have a cook and the cook cooks them whatever they'll eat. So I imagine for his dad, it's a lot of peanut butter and jelly. But hey, if that's what he eats, then go for it. This one's sparkly. And this one's brown. Brown sparkles. This is the same, but gray sparkles. And this is beige sparkles. It is a hard conversation to have, but you know what, Leslie? Had we not gone through it with his dad, I don't know if we would have ever had it. My dad's mother had a type of dementia, but my dad lived to be in his 90s and he didn't have anything. My mother, none of that. My mother's side of the family, I don't really know. Like nobody that I know right close to me, like grandparents or great grandparents, because I was kind of brought up in a generational home. But it was that Spectrum.
Hello?
We're waiting for Spectrum to come and fix our internet. You guys, we've had the weirdest internet issues lately. And they said it's probably because our house is old. Probably because we live in an old house. I just wanted you to see the whole page. Oh, no, Sherry, I'm so sorry. You're way younger than us. You probably are. My kids, they make fun of me, Jamie. You know what they say? They said they're going to give me a magazine and a glue stick and a pair of child scissors and put me in a corner. That's what they say. Oh, Leslie. I'm so sorry, girl. Is he doing better, or how are things going with him? I love this one. This one looks like kind of like faded blue jeans. Oh, Sherry, I'm so sorry. It'll probably work great. I know, right? Just don't eat the glue. Oh. my kids are like, oh, Mom, we got a plan. Oh, this one's beautiful. My kids were like, we got a plan. We're just gonna get you a bunch of magazines and some envelopes and some we'll just get you like some scissors and glue, and you'll just be happy in the corner. This one's really beautiful. This one is beautiful. And it has a texture to it. I mean, I don't know if you can see. Just don't eat the glue. Oh my gosh. So that was my kid. That's my kids' take on what they should do with us. But we've actually been we've had the conversation, and you know, I think we'll be just fine. I mean, the downside for Blake and I is both of our families, both of our parents, and grandparents all live to be really old. So we have a lot of planning to do. This one's really nice, like a vintagey looking paper. Yeah, I don't know, you guys. It has been super hard. It's been super hard. Leslie, is your husband better? Is it better, or is he how, you know? I mean, and if you don't want to talk about it, please don't feel obligated because I ask. Oh, good. Oh, Leslie. Oh, blessings. Well, I'll keep him in my prayers. I will keep him in my prayers. That is awesome. Remission, what a beautiful word, right? It is great news. Leslie, I'm thrilled for you. I am thrilled for you. Right? It is a very beautiful textured paper. This one is good. This one is definitely background, or just to use. It'd be a good journaling cover. If you're a very tactile person, which I am, it's like, I like that sort of thing. You know, I think we don't know how blessed we are. You know, we don't know how blessed we are. And then when we find ourselves in these situations, and then we go, wow, and I thought it was hard then. And in reality, it's like being grateful for right where you are. I'm breaking up now.
You're getting it buffering?
Well, I don't see it buffering here, but you're having audio issues. I'm buffering and I'm having audio issues. Did you guys do anything?
No work.
Well, I say she'll stay off. She can. Hi, Tony. I'm sorry. So you can't hear me. You cannot hear me. The audio in the picture gets pixelated. You refreshed and it's better. I'm watching it as you guys see it, because if I watch it from the YouTube, see, Blake, come over here and look. This is where my stream health is, and it should be all the way. Do you see what I'm saying? But it's not.
It's only like one little.
Yeah.
That's what they call stream health.
Yes, that's your stream health, and my stream health isn't good. It's better now. Well, I'm just saying to you, like, do you see what it's like frustrating?
Well, they're coming tomorrow morning.
Ooh,
First thing.
nice. They're coming tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning, first thing.
First
between 8
thing.
and 9.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, if I lose you guys tonight, I'll be back on again tomorrow, and then you guys
hopefully
can.
we'll have new cables or something.
Yeah,
It's possible we have old cables because it's an old house.
Yeah, they told us that we went through this whole thing with Spectrum, and they told us it's possible that the cables that are running into the house or inside of the house, not the ones that we have into our box or whatever, are old. And so they're going to send somebody out tomorrow to like test all that. You guys, before we moved into this house, it sat vacant for 2 years. It's almost like the house waited for us, I think. I know that sounds like weird, but I believe that. I believe that it waited for us. It was, yeah, the owner's mom, she passed away. She was in her 90s. And I don't know, for whatever reason, it took him a while to just decide to sell it. And yeah. Yeah, please definitely go out and come back in if it persists, because I can't, you guys, I haven't, other than me restarting myself, and I can redo that if it's bad and you guys are like going, this is really bad. You know, I can, but well, we're each other's second time around, Sherry. I think that we're grateful for each other. You know, like when my marriage to my children's father disintegrated, I never imagined that I would ever be in a relationship again. I was just done with relationships. So I feel really blessed. And, you know, I think when you find somebody that is kind and compassionate, you just kind of, you feel blessed, you know. He's very kind and compassionate. And like both my parents have been gone a long time. So I was never going to say he shouldn't take care of his dad. This is really beautiful. And if you can see, it's like kind of slickly embossed or something. It's super nice. But, you know, it was like, I mean, we decided together. He actually says it was me that made him do it. And I said, I didn't make you do it. But, you know, I grew up in a multi-generational family. I don't know if that is common for a lot of people anymore, but I think it is when your family, when you come from sort of like immigrant families, you know, not, you know, where they just took care of their, like, I lived when I was younger with my grandmother and grandfather, and my grandmother's uncle lived with us, and it was her uncle. So you can imagine he was old. My grandmother's uncle. And so, you know, we kind of grew up generationally, and then, so I would never have told him not to do that with his family. You know, it was not my place. But we both realized that we couldn't, I mean, it wasn't that we didn't want to take care of him, and it wasn't that we didn't want to provide him with the best possible quality of life. It was that we realized we couldn't. But it took a while to realize that we couldn't. You know, it was, yeah. So now he goes and sees him and takes him to play golf. And, you know, his dad, we talk to him all the time. He still thinks we live in Jamaica, but he still thinks we live in Jamaica, but we don't. You guys, I've never even been to Jamaica. Okay. So this was last call. This is last call at number 12, book 12. Last call for book number 12. I've never even been to Jamaica. So the fact that his dad used to think he lived in Jamaica was kind of comical. I guess that was one of the last places his dad had been, I think, in the Caribbean. Is that why he thought we lived in Jamaica? Because he had been to Jamaica so many times?
Yeah, he bought some land there. He went a long time ago. And then with my mother, when they first got married, they went out there, and it's like that was one of their places they went. And then when he had later with another girlfriend, he went out there.
I told you Blake's dad was like
place was Jamaica, so.
Blake's dad was married many times, and he had many wives. Hence, we have many decorating styles and the plethora of stuff we got from him. Number 12. Last call for book number 12. Well, Sherry, it wasn't even for my family. It was just a way of life. It was not. There was no. There was no like. It wasn't. You didn't even. There was like no other option. You know what I mean? It's not like you had a choice. Like, and or maybe you did have a choice, but so when my mom needed somewhere, she came and lived with me. You know. I think we have these ideas of what love and happiness is, but I think it's just, bye, Carla. We love you, girl. You have a lovely evening. What time is it where you are? Is it really late in Portugal? Yes, we're all going to stay safe. Well, I don't know if we're prepared to age, but I agree about the kindness. Bye, Carla. We love you. All right, last call for book 12. Yes, book 12. That was the kitchen book. Ooh, this one's a big one. Ooh, this one is called HGTV Home Wallpaper Collection, 3rd edition. It's 22:17 p.m. What time is 22:17 p.m.?
10:30. 9:30.
10. No, it's 10. 10:17. Well, we love you, Carla. Thank you for coming to hang out with us, and I look forward to seeing you, hopefully sooner than later, in real life, in person, crafting in Portugal.
At night. 10:30.
This is book number 13. Yeah. I hope you have a lovely night. And this one looks like, on this side, it's wood. And on this side, it is sort of like faded flowers. This one does not have a texture. So, oh, I like that one. This has like a piece of plastic over the top of this one because this one has like little, this one looks like it has like little droplets on it, and it is textured. This one looks super bohemian. Wow, I like that. Looks like mandalas. Mandala. I don't know how you say it. Tomato. It's 4:19 where you are. It's 6:20 where I am. You guys, if I was back in Hawaii, it would just be noon right now. Do we turn the clock forward yesterday or today? Ooh, guess your phone automatically does it, yeah? I guess your phone automatically updates. This one is nice. Sherry, I'm sorry you're struggling with your mom. It's hard. It's so hard. Ideally, we would have loved to have been able to have Blake dad with us, but he just wasn't content. And then Blake kind of let me know that his dad was never content in his life, like before he had dementia. So this was just like sort of an exaggerated style of how he'd always been. And that made more sense. So It changed at 2 a.m. this morning. Oh, okay. There you go. It changed automatically for us, babe. We didn't even have to do anything. Daylight savings time.
Okay.
You guys, we live in our own world. We're both like, oh,
So
okay.
our clock changed on us?
Yeah. You have to realize in Hawaii they don't have daylight savings time. So this one's a nice one though. This looks
So we got
nice.
an extra hour of sleep this morning, and that's why it was so late when we got up this morning. It felt late to me. I was like, why do you sleep so late?
You never sleep late. We have a special.
I only slept an hour later.
We have a special needs dog. Okay. Our special needs dog. We have to get up and deal with her. She's like having a baby. She's like too much. Where is she, by the way?
I think she's with Sage.
Well, maybe ask Sage to take her downstairs and go to the bathroom.
I already did that. She brought her up.
Oh, okay. She walked up the stairs?
Sage should walk her. Kind of work with her to get her up the stairs.
Well, basically because I told her to, like she could do
She
it.
helped her up every step.
She basically did it on her own with supervision.
You guys, our dog's blind. So she doesn't know. Yeah, she doesn't know anything. She found it. So when I give you guys a house tour, you'll see her. So our stairs go up like one little thing, and there's like a landing, and then they turn and go up another way. And so she's gotten herself up to the first landing, but then she can't get past because she doesn't know which way to go. So she's like pushes her nose into the corner and tries to keep going. It's very sad. We love her. She is our special needs dog. Yours is 15. He only has one eye. Oh no, ours has. She was. We've had her for like 4 years. She was severely abused, and they think that. Well, Blake's dad was a veterinarian, and he's like, her optic nerve is severed, and we were like, oh, okay. So he did have some good points. We kind of wondered why she had some issues, but she's just blind. We love her so much. She's happy. She's for having her disability. She's a happy dog. I did show Blake the video, Jamie. So Jamie taught her special needs dog, who's afraid of the dark, to hold a flashlight to go outside to potty. And I said, if we can only teach Charlie that.
We'll teach Charlie how to use the blind person stick.
But look, her dog held the. You saw the video I showed you.
I did.
Yeah, it was very impressive.
That was pretty cool.
That was like so impressive, Jamie. You're like a really good dog trainer. Your Yorkie special needs, Yes. So, I mean, it may not be, but maybe this was just the fad in that year, whatever the year this is from. This one has a map on it. That one's super cool. Jamie is a genius. You should see Jamie post that video on Crafting Mamas in our Facebook group, and you guys go over and look at it. It's so good. Jamie sent it to me on my phone, watching Khaleesi with her flashlight in her mouth. She's so smart, Jamie. She's such a smart dog. She's not scared now. She's happy to have her flashlight. Oh my gosh, Jamie, I love it.
YouTube and you'll get 1 million views.
Yeah, Blake says you need to put it on YouTube. He says you'll get 1 million views. See, Charlie heard me talking, and she's decided she's coming in here. What are you doing, bud? Both she and the cat are very happy. Sage has a little cat that was also a rescue kitty. We've had her for. She and Charlie are the same age. They're both 7. We've had her for 7 years. Got her. Blake found her in the yard. Her mom was feral, and we watched her mom lose all her kittens. And she was one of the only. Oh, I love this one. She was one of the only feral cats we couldn't catch. We would catch them and have them fixed and then just release them. Oh, I love this. This is definitely right up my alley. I mean, look at it. It looks like, hey, babe, you want to grab the dog? She's going to try to jump on my lap.
Oh my gosh.
She does it every time. Can you call her?
Charlie, for goodness sake.
Honey.
Charlie.
Call her. I love this. This is like, it looks like it's like recycled paper or something. This is so cool. You have a little collie that just turned a year and is having. Aww. sorry, Sherry. That can be hard. This one's a really nice book, I have to say. Some I like more than others. I think this one does not have slick surface, so you may even be able to coffee or tea dye this. I'm not 1,000% sure because I've never actually tried to coffee or tea dye wallpaper, but it doesn't have, it says non-woven, unpasted, washable, strippable. So I don't know, but I know you can paint on it for sure, but then the paper's nice. Oh, we love our dog. Are you kidding? The dog and the cat are our we love them so much. We definitely do. Our little tiny dog sleeps with us and she takes up most of the bed. Blake and I are both on basically falling off the bed, and she's tiny and I don't know how she manages to do it, but she does. She's a trip. We love her though. So this is more like marble paper. This one is a really nice book. I have to say it is. No, I think I'm becoming a wallpaper book aficionado after all this. This one's nice. This one's got little glass bubbles on it. I don't know if you can see it. This one is nice. How many of you guys went over to the Disabled Artist Foundation auction yesterday and bought stuff? Thank you for those that did. I bought a few things. I shouldn't have bought anything, but I did. I got a Donna Little paper pack, which I'm super excited about. And I don't know what else I got. A few things. Some handmade cards somebody made, and they're going to be, what? No, is that craft related? What? Oh, I like it. Oh, hey, I can get into there were nice things. You got some good stuff too, Leslie. I particularly, you know what, I always try to support them. Just to be supportive of them, and I believe in what they do. So let me see if I can approve it. Let me see, where is it? One new. No, I don't know how it works. You know, I'm not up on the Facebook thing either. Let me see. So for me, it's I can't imagine my life without crafting. And I can't imagine my life. I can't imagine my life without crafting, and I can't imagine my life without having supplies to craft. Oh, good. Okay, I found it. Let me see. You know, they've changed Facebook so much, I can't even sometimes figure out how to get it on. So when CARE started the Disabled Artist Foundation, when she started it, you know, I don't think she realized how many members she would get, and she has a lot. I think there are. Sorry, I got stuck on the page because isn't this cool? It looks like it has rivets. So I try to support them every month, and I haven't sent them anything lately, but I do try to make things and send it to them, but I haven't. But I will start doing it again. I'll send a few things so that they have stuff to But it's always nice. And I know that all of us, sometimes we go through some sort of tangents of like what we're crafting with and what we're not, and go through supply things like, oh, sometimes you're using a lot of this and then you don't use it for years. And knowing that whatever I send to them gets to be used, given to another crafter, sold at an auction to raise some money so that they can buy crafting supplies. I think it's all what it is. I think it's all good, So, yeah, this one's nice. Look at this page. I love this page. That one's really nice. Nice. So for me, it's just like one of those things where it's like, I think about it and I go, okay, I'm going to try to remember to go this month. And if I get there, I do. And I, spend money. And, there was times when I did a lot more behind the scenes than I've been able to do because of moving or what have you. But, just being part of it, it makes me feel good. So that's why I do it. I can't imagine my life without craft supplies. Can you guys imagine your life without craft supplies? I cannot imagine my life without craft supplies. This is really cool. So that's where I'm at with it. I can't imagine my life without craft supplies, and I appreciate them. I appreciate Care. I appreciate Jane and Kim and Laura and Darla. They're all really amazing. And Christy, they're all really amazing. This one's nice. I like this. It's got like sort of looks like blue jeans, and then it's got some metallic with it. Thanks, Joni, for telling us we were upside down. That was ridiculous. Was that not ridiculous? We were upside down. So I know Malia has a bunch of cool stuff for the 20th. I know she has a bunch of cool stuff. This one's nice. Reminds me of like agate. Chinese lanterns. These are nice. So, yeah, I know Malia she's got a lot of cool stuff. And so I don't know what I'll manage to get together, but it'll be fun. So do you guys want to still keep seeing wallpaper books, or do you want me to move on to something else? I love this. I love this. I don't know I don't know what it would look like in a big return, but it's a smaller piece of paper. It's nice. And like I mentioned earlier, this one's got a lot of pages in it, and it is matte. So you could, except for the few pages that have like the little sparkly bits on them, you could paint on it. Not that you can't paint on the other ones, you certainly can, but you know what I mean? Sometimes I think you might even be able to coffee or tea dye this.
Where are you going, Charlie? You trying to climb you?
Why don't you put her in?
She's trying to climb my shoulder. I'm sitting.
This is so nice. Yeah. If you were a card maker, these would be like so crazy to put as like focal points on a card, or you know how you just like a plain color card and then die cut a few pieces out as like focal points. This one is, I have to say, out of all the ones we've touched today, this one I think is my favorite so far. I mean, I do like texture, but this one is like, I don't know what it is about this one. I don't know. Can you see the shades of the purple on this? Okay, so this is last call for Jamie. What is this, book 13? This is Is this book 13?
Yes.
Yes. Blake says it's book 13, so I'm sure. So we'll hang out for a couple minutes and you guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Everybody take a 5-minute refreshment break. And I'll be right back. Take a 5-minute refreshment break. This is last call for book 13. Book 13. I'll be right back, ladies. Just leave that one there until I come back. Just leave it there until I come back. I guess I like fell asleep.
Where are you going, Pup? You should go down there. What are you doing? At least it's warm in here. It was cold earlier. Why don't you have a few more pieces of lace for those bags, and I'll see if I can add some other textile stuff next to them. I'll see if I can add some more lace for those bags. And then I will see if I can add like one or two pieces. She's not gonna stay in there. You're gonna have to give her a sage. She's definitely not gonna stay in there. Give me 1 second, ladies. I'll be right back. Almost there.
you hold the dog? Will you keep her in your room? Huh? Yes. Do all of these if you can. You can get nine pieces out of these,
Each one,
at least,
okay.
or more. Sorry, ladies. Bathroom break. Bathroom break. Who's a paper hoarder? Wait, let me see. What did I miss? You guys are talking about paper hoarding. I'm a paper hoarder, of course. I know that. I'm a paper hoarder. I'm a total paper hoarder. Oh, you already cut yours down, Sherry? Oh, girl, you should post some stuff. You should post what you've done with them in your Oh, tomorrow's your birthday? What are you gonna do for your birthday, Sherry? You're gonna hoping to spend the day in your craft space? You're a paper hoarder too, Leslie. Me too. Oh, Leslie, I'm so sorry. Okay, last call for number 13. Do you guys want to do? I have so many more wallpaper books. You can say wallpaper or not. We can do church lady cookbooks, which I'm a little addicted to. I also have all these music magazines. Where did we put them in here?
The music magazines are right on the stack. Are these etude magazines?
Yeah, those. And I also have a box of
It's like in the 30s.
yeah. Why don't you give me a few of those? You guys tell me what you want to do. Wallpaper. I'm happy with doing anything. We can continue doing wallpaper. Church lady cookbooks, which are kind of cool. Music, these 1930s, some of them are from the 30s. We are not hoarders. We are pack rats. A hoarder gets things they don't ever intend to use. A pack rat intends to use the things they collect. That's very true. Oh, Sherry, prayers for your friend. Wallpaper. Okay. Hi, under the turtle shell. How are you? You have to tell us what your name is. Okay, so last call for this one, and we'll just keep doing wallpaper. And then when you guys let me know if anybody wants to go back. I think there's like 7. There's a few of them that are available. I don't remember.
Number 7, 11, 12, and 13.
Do you want to bring the other ones that are on the floor over there too? Okay, this one is called Essentials Naturals. Hi, Randy. Let's do all of them. Just pile the table up and I'll just pick them through. Blake and I had that same conversation. Like, why did some people get really ill and others didn't? We knew people both vaxxed and unvaxxed that passed. It was just, we've been talking about it today. It was like, we can't figure it out. This one's this is a little bit bigger of a book. This one is 15 by 11 about. Keep in mind, these are all these came from a designer. So some of them have pages cut out. I didn't go through and figure out which ones did. I just didn't. You guys, I just have too many of them, so I just didn't do it. But they're not perfect, but they're definitely usable if you want to craft with them. I mean, some of them don't have any pages taken out and some of them do, but I can't. I didn't look and see which ones. This is wallpaper book number 14. These are $30 plus shipping. You will only be charged exactly what the shipping is. I just mailed ship to a lady in Georgia a couple days ago. Keep in mind, I live in North Carolina, so I think 2. I don't remember what they weighed. Do you remember what they weighed, Blake? The 2 that we shipped out.
20 pounds.
Yeah,
It's
two
still
of them.
It's still only like $14.
Yeah, Blake said it cost us like $14.50 or something like that, and it was like 2 10-pound books, and they were kind of big. And I shipped them to Georgia from here. So I'm gonna say from Hawaii they were about $17 a book. But if you bought more of them, UPS Ground has a good deal. So you'll just be charged what that is. Whatever it is. I mean, I'm not, depending upon where you live, sometimes it's a little bit more if it's going farther, if it's going all the way to the West Coast, it'll be a little bit more. Yep. This one is nice. This one looks like, doesn't it look like a fairy? I don't think it is, but let me see the one page before it. Maybe it's just the leaf, but it looks like a fairy. I don't know. I guess I see a fairy. These are really nice. Anybody that makes botanical journals, these are really good. Oh, here's the repeat. If you can look at the photograph, it's pretty cool. So. Sherry, this one is this one's good. Hey, Jude. Wow. Oh, Jude, I want to see it. Jude says a friend of hers took a whole wallpaper book and made it into a massive journal, filled it with her family's photos and prints and emblems from the 20s to date. It's stunning. Ooh, I would love to see that. Did you guys see, I don't remember what group it was in, but it was, I think it was Peggy, who took an old cabinet card album and made one of the most stunning art journals I've ever seen. It was so beautiful. I'm trying to think of who it was. This one's got metallic. I don't know if you can tell. How are you, Miss Jude? What's going on and what's new in your world? Yeah, this one's got a lot of botanicals in it. Shauna, what's going on in your world? Guys, I've been so absent. It's just been, it's been all I could do to just get through like my stuff. I've got so much stuff to get through. Yeah, we've been trying to get our house in order a little bit better. And then we thought, and they made some of Blake's old. This one's also matte. So this one would be like, this one I think you actually could. I should take one of these apart myself and see if you can coffee or tea dye it. You want me to check you're telling me to check my email? Okay. Sorry, girl. I just trying to get through my life lately has been a little bit crazy. I have been, I've just been going crazy. Blake, can you find book number 13 and mark it sold?
Number 13.
Hang on one second. Just give me the thing and I'll write it down. Just a minute.
Very good.
Okay, let me just reply. You guys just give me 1 minute. Okay. But I am going to start going back to doing my live streams on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Okay. So I think I got the message that you were talking to me about, Shauna. I got it. So I'm definitely going to get back to streaming on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. And I'm going to try to do a couple of videos during the week. I have not mastered, so Blake was so sweet. He bought me a new computer last year because for whatever reason, my not that very old Mac was no longer compatible with whatever. Oh, I like this a lot. Sorry. It's like squirrel. I liked, it wasn't compatible with my webcam anymore. So to make it ridiculously silly, he was being so sweet and surprised me with a new computer. And then none of my cameras worked with the computer because the new Mac has some sort of like new software or something. Anyway, it took a while to catch up. So saying that, the editing software I was using just wasn't working with this. So I am going to, that's why I say try to do videos, because I actually really love doing videos, and I like doing it like if I'm working on a project and then speed it up. And, I love this. This is kind of like one we had earlier, just not, it's just the tree thing. This one is for sure. I have to tell you what it is. So I'm going to try to put out some videos, and I'm just going to try to focus on just getting back to myself. I did not realize how stressed out I was with all the stuff going on since the beginning of the pandemic, Blake's dad, all of it. Jobs, no jobs, all of it. And I'm just going to try to focus on myself and take this year to just really work on things that I've put off for a long time. I really love this. This kind of looks like, I don't know if you can see it from there, but it looks like this was like a pressed flower, in the shades of a pressed flower, or almost like an eco print. Does that make sense? Shauna, you're kicking her butt? What? So that is what I'm going to do. And I have been thrifting a lot more than I ever have. And Blake has a really nice eBay store that he sells his rare books and some fun finds. And I've started putting stuff in my Etsy shop, just little antique things that I find. Oh, you know what I have? You guys are definitely going to want these. Hey, Blake, will you find my box with those red things in it? I think it's in my craft room. You know the box with the red spindles in it? Leslie, were you the one that wanted the red spindles? If you're still here, I think you wanted 6 red spindles. So anyway, if you guys have been at any of my lives lately, and I've already repeated myself, I'm sorry, guys. It's like ADD Shawnee. This book, okay. I'm sorry. I thought the other one was my fave. I think this one is, because this one's got a mixture between texture and none. And it has like, I don't know. It's got some good pieces in it. These would definitely make nice greeting card backgrounds or focal points. So, yeah. So just stick them in there. It doesn't matter. So Blake he went with me. We went to Spartansburg, which is, how far is Spartansburg from here? An hour?
Yeah, about like that.
We went to Spartansburg and
an hour and 15
minutes to get a rug loom. You guys, way back when I was much, much younger, I was very into weaving. And this lady was letting go of a rug loom. And if you've ever been a weaver, having a rug loom is almost like a dream. But first of all, they're really expensive. And second of all, you need space to put them in. Well, the price was right because it was free. And I finally, after all these years, have space for it. So we went to Spartansburg. And when we were there, I went to one of the best artist co-ops I've seen in a long time. And I may actually start taking my jewelry and stuff and put it in there. I haven't. For those of you that don't know, I was a metalsmith for a long time. So I may do that. And I don't know. We just both had such a wonderful day. But we went. They have some amazing thrift stores in Spartansburg. And Blake got a whole bunch of really cool books. He sells rare books, you guys, not the kind that we cut up. Although I have cut up some of his, not on purpose. I mean, it was not like setting out to cut up an expensive book. It just happened. It was like I got it from a junk pile of books and cut it up. And then he was like, "You didn't look up and see how much that book was." This is years ago, you guys. And I was like, "No." And he's like, "It's a lot." This is this like purple? What do you mean? The very last part? The front cover is like bright purples and whatever. The very last piece, was it purple? I don't know. This is number 14, book number 14. Yes, it's kind of like a mauve. The very last pages were like a mauve, like a very light purple, kind of. Yes, like a purpley gray. Beautiful. This one is a nice book. This is book number 14. Yeah, the last few pages are that color. This one is actually really nice. I mean, you guys, I'm becoming a wallpaper book aficionado. Never in my life. Yes, this has got definitely, it's purples and grays. It's like, but it's a darker purple, And this one is similar, like mauve gray, mauve with gray. This one's more gray. I don't know. It does have a purple tint to it. And then these have a purple tint to them. Yes, they do. Let me see if they have a color. Do they say it on the back? Of course not. Anyway, so I got some amazing things for myself and to share too. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like for myself, I'm Thanks, Kitty Jen. It is a little bit, I'm addicted to wallpaper. I'm not going to lie. I'm addicted to wallpaper. So anyway, if you guys want to how many of you guys are addicted to tags? How many of you guys are addicted to tags? Me, I save all tags. So they were saying a single roll of wallpaper in here. Some of them are $17 a roll. Hey, Miss Penny, how are you, girl? Okay, last call on book 14. And then I'm going to show you something, and then I'll get back to wallpaper books. So anyway, we went to this. So I got my loom, and you making handmade tags? Ooh, good. So when I went to Spartansburg, I went to a really very amazingly cool, when I got my, I'm glad. Awesome. So last call for 14. Here, babe, will you pick up 14 and put it over there? It's like heavy. So I'll sidetrack on one thing, and then I'll get back to wallpaper books. I've got a whole pile of wallpaper books, you guys. Like, I definitely. So when I was in Spartansburg, I went to a mill that does weaving and sells textiles and stuff. And I got a bunch of vintage spindles. And if you don't know what these are like for a loom weaving. And so they're either $4.50 each, or 3 for $12, or 6 for $20. So if you can let me know if you want any in the comments. So one is $4.50, 3 is $12, 6 is $20. And they're really nice. Let me show you how big they are. And you can use them for anything. I mean, I was thinking you could I may store they're about 9 inches from the top. And then they're about 1 inch at the top wide, and then they taper down. But you could use them for your snippet rolls. You could, put fabric on them. You could use them to store lace, all kinds of stuff. So maybe Jamie will put this in there, and then you guys can let me know if you want any of them. $4.50 for one, 3 for $12, or 6 for $20. So if you buy 6 of them, it makes them like $3.33 each. And they're all red. The only ones I have are red because that's what I picked up. And they're all different gradations of red. I mean, these are old ones. These are antique. So, I mean, they're not going to be, your 6 may not look like this. Hey, sweetheart, how are you? Yep, 1 for $4.50, 3 for $12, 6 for $20. Yep, perfect. You want some for you, Jude? Okay. Okay, let me write Leslie down. Let me put it in this book. You want 6? Okay, cool. Okay, let me just say Jude. 6. Dana. Leslie, you want 3? I got a whole box of them, you guys. I got them for me selfishly because I kind of think that what I'm thinking of doing with at least a few of them is I'm thinking of making like my version of a sort of holiday banner snippet kind of thing, and then giving one to each one of my kids, and then, hanging it from this and then letting it go down. That's what I was thinking I'm going to do. But that's just me. Hey, Happy Ray. You guys, I can't wait till like everybody is free to start traveling again. And you guys can say, hey, I'm heading your way. And I'll be like, woohoo. I'll be like, awesome. Guys, make sure you send me your info, even if you think I have it, because sometimes I delete things because, you guys, I'm the worst. Okay. I am like, I'm like, have you ever done one of those, like, I don't know if they're IQ tests or whatever, but my little girl, she's my littlest daughter. She's so sweet. She's 15. She came home one day and she goes, Mom, you'll never guess. And I'm like, what? She goes, I'm abstract random. And I'm like, what? She's like, I'm abstract random. And then she goes on to explain to me that she'd done this test with one of her tutors so that she's abstract random. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm abstract random. That's like, poor her. the way my head works. It's like, it's kind of weird. Have you ever just like kind of tried to stand outside yourself and see like how your head works? So it's like, I don't know. It's like I'm abstract random. Jamie, do you want any of these? So they're cool. So I may be making some art, and so that's what I'm planning. These are my plans for this year, is just to really try to, you guys, I was a metalsmith full time for like so long. I had so many stores that I used to send jewelry to all the time. And then I moved to Hawaii, and getting supplies there, at least the initial years that I moved, when the first ones, when I moved like in 2010, when I was there like full time really making artwork, you couldn't get it. You want some? Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that I don't want to let it go of all of them and not put your name in the pot. So, so for me, I started making, that's when I really started making I had always made some found object jewelry, but I really delved into it. I started collecting 10 from 10 roofs, because Hawaii still has 10 roofs. I would collect copper flashing from siding and different things people would take off. I started really delving into making more found object work, period, because of living on an island. It was just like I was going to a plumbing supply, like the guys that would go and take off and do air conditioning and venting and stuff. And I was going to get their bits and pieces of scrap metal, and, started really delving into it. And then from there, I've always done bookbinding and that type of thing, but I didn't like go all out and say, I'm not going to use anything that is bought. I'm just going to use everything that's found until I moved to Hawaii. And then when I started teaching classes to kids, it just sort of evolved that way, because the schools don't have a lot of money to give you supplies. And so then you start improvising, like, oh, well, I'll use wallpaper, make wallpaper book covers, or I'll go down to where they're throwing away old books because they're falling apart, and I'll do that. And I'll, go and get whatever it was at the moment. And that's how, I don't want to say it's how the hoarding became, or the collecting became more intense. But when you live in it, like, I actually live in a place where I can go to Hobby Lobby. I haven't been to Hobby Lobby in years. I still haven't been there, even though we've been here a couple months. But the point is that that's where my love of like reclaimed, or really intensely focused on it, became more of a passion. So that's why I think I like all these old things, because when you see them and you go, wow, these were so utilitarian and they were used for a long, long time. It's really cool. Don't go on Sundays to IKEA? What happened? Don't go on Sundays. You went to IKEA on Sundays. Was it bad? Well, or don't go to Hobby Lobby on Sundays. You guys, I haven't been yet at all. I haven't, although Blake and I passed a Michael's, a Joann's, and a Hobby Lobby recently, and he's like, do you want to stop? And I haven't stopped yet. Hobby Lobby? Money Pits, all the craft stores. They're closed on Sundays. Well, there you go. Okay, so let me know if you guys come in later and anybody else wants any of these. They're 1 for $4.50, 3 for $12, or 6 for $20. You've never been to IKEA ever? Oh, I used to live in New York City. There was IKEA right across the bridge from it. And is that just one, or is that 8 different ones?
It's 9 pieces of a single one.
Okay, I just need to put them in these bags. So
You asked for 9 pieces. That's what I'm doing.
thank you, babe. Well, what I'm going to use them for, Val, is I'm going to make, you could put anything. You could put your laces around it, your fabrics, your fibers, whatever. These were spindles for old weaving, like spinning wheels, for knitting and weaving. You guys use my words. I can't think of for weaving and spinning. These were like considered like bobbins for spinning. I'm going to use mine. I'm making my kids or I don't know if I'll make Blake's boys one, but I'll make definitely my girls. I was going to make some holiday banners, like a holiday, like a snippet roll, but longer for like a holiday. Just make it like I'll show you when I make them, but I don't know. People use these for all different things. Storing your fabric, storing your yarns, making lace, right? Yeah, you're going to wrap lace or snippet rolls around it. Yeah, definitely. The clearance is nice? What, at Hobby Lobby? I haven't been to Hobby. You guys, I don't even know what I would look for if I went to Hobby Lobby. Like, what would I look for at Hobby Lobby that I haven't either like gotten myself or whatever. All right, let's take a quick little intermission and do some church lady cookbooks, and then we will go back to wallpaper books. Church lady cookbooks. Did you put the last wallpaper book I gave you over there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Number 14.
So these are really cool. This is what I call church lady cookbooks. You can call them whatever you want to call them. But they are, they're like self-published cookbooks by like the Ladies Junior Auxiliary or by whatever, like a church. And I told you when I went to that lady's house that they were that she was going to, if I didn't buy them, they were going to throw them away. So they're $5 each. And this will be A will be the country for the first to me, $5, the country cookbook. And some of them you can look up in there and they sell for a whole lot more. Like if you sold it on eBay or you sold it on whatever, some of them are very collectible. These kind of things are collectible. This is from the Gillespie Chapel Church in Franklin, North Carolina. And it's $5 for the first me. These are so cool. Soups and salads. Yeah. I guess they did them for fundraisers. Val, I do have a ton from Hawaii. I just don't have them in here, and I will pull them. I'm still working on my Hawaiiana packs that I was going to do for everybody. I love the red spindles too. Hubby made you a stand to hold the spindles upright. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, they're $5 each. So this one's called the Country Cookbook from Upper Cara. Can you read that? Card to. I can't even say it. And this is from the Gillespie Chapel Church. That's A. This one is Haw Creek Elementary School Collection of Recipes and Favorites. This is B. These are great. And if you guys ever do any cookbook journals or you want to do just cut out a page and send it in a greeting card to somebody, these are so funny. They're so good. That one's B. And this one's called Fruit of the Spirit from Bethel United Methodist Church. And that one's C. Sherry, do you want spindles? You want A? Leslie wants A. These are great, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm addicted to Church Lady cookbooks. I'm sorry. I just am. I'm addicted to Church Lady cookbooks, especially when you know that they're going to throw them away. Then you're just like, I'll buy them. So we still have B and C. B is the green one, which has got some good funny things in it. I'll read them to you. And then the Fruit of the Spirit. If you want, Sherry, did you want spindles? Did I put you down on it? If you want spindles, just let me know. Babe, will you grab my glasses? I think they're next to my side of the bed. Well, this one's fine. This one's A. Leslie got this one. This one's A. And this one's B. And that one's C for whoever wants one. And if you don't, it's all good. Trust me. I'm in love with Church Lady cookbooks. Yeah, this one is really cute. So let me see if I can find some of them. And they've got some fun things in them. And if you guys are like me, look, quantities to serve 100 people. And they give you the whole list. Okay, to serve 100 people, you need 3 pounds of coffee. You need 3 pounds of loaf sugar. You need 3 quarts of cream, 4 pints of whipping cream, 6 gallons of milk, 2.5 gallons of fruit cocktail. I mean, this is ridiculous. You need 18 quarts of oysters. You need 8 to serve 100 people, 18 quarts of oysters. Oh my gosh, you guys. You need 10 loaves of bread, 200 rolls, 3 pounds of sorted nuts, 1 3/4 pounds of olives. It's so funny. Some of these are so great. Like, okay, this person's telling you how to make a vegetable sandwich, right? Here we go. Vegetable sandwich. 1 8-ounce package of cream cheese, 1 tablespoon of lemon juice, 1/4 cup of fine chopped celery, 3/4 cup of grated carrots, 1/4 cup of finely chopped green peppers, 1/4 cup of grated cucumber. Let it drain. Stand and drain, okay? And double that for Polynesians. No, you know what, Val? If we were making food for 100 in Hawaii, you probably have to quadruple that. 1/4 cup of finely chopped onions. Soften your cream cheese, blend in your vegetables, and add mayonnaise to desired consistency. Makes approximately 24 sandwiches. I did save them. They came from a lady's house. She was almost 100. That's where I got my sewing machine. I got some really cool stuff from her. I was going there for the sewing machine. This is like, so the lady that sold them to me or whatever was one of her children, one of her 6 children. And she said that I guess I had missed because it was kind of far away. Where was that one, Blake? Where did we get the sewing machine? Was that one in Greer?
Yeah, that was
Greer, South Carolina, which is about, how far is that? Like an hour away? About an hour away.
Similar to Spartanburg, just a little shorter.
Yeah, I have spindles, Sherry. Tell me how many you want. If you tell me you want some spindles, I have a whole box of them. So last calls for these 2. These are really great though. Fruit of the Spirit. And these have all kinds of writing in it. So she wrote in the front, Frida and I went yard sailing. In 2009, and then 2009. And this is from the Bethel United Methodist Church in Waynesville, North Carolina. So let's see. We have Lucy West's tea cakes. Ready? Here we go. Ready for your tea cake? Oh, and they have gopher cookies. I don't even know. Have you even heard of these things? Oh, some of them are so sweet. Like, look, this one says, in memory of Calvin Taylor. Gopher cookies. 3 cups of graham cracker crumbs. 1 can of angel flake coconut, 1 can of chopped nuts, 1 teaspoon of vanilla, and 1/2 cup of peanut butter. 1 pound of powdered sugar, 2 sticks of butter, and a small package of chocolate chips. 1/2 a cake paraffin. What is a cake paraffin? Can somebody tell me? Melt 2 sticks of butter and pour over the graham cracker crumbs. Coconut, nuts, vanilla, peanut butter, and powdered sugar. Mix well and form into small balls. Melt chocolate chips with paraffin. Dip balls and let it cool. I love it. They have Hawaiian coconut balls in here. Lucy West tea cakes. Magic cookie bars by Mary Lou Wright. And Lucille Craft made her recipes called microwave pralines. Wanda made some, I don't know, they call them gopher cookies. Wanda made some no fuss peanut butter fudge. Okay. Gelatin baby, I don't know. Yeah, I'll put you down. You went 3. I can totally put you down for 3. Sherry, I don't know. You guys, these are my church lady cookbooks, okay? I got you for 3, Sherry. Don't worry about it. So last call, my two on these 2, and then we'll go back to water. Then we'll go back to wallpaper books for those who want wallpaper books. You guys, I can't help it. I have a whole stack of them. This one, Fruit of the Spirit, and then I have a whole bunch. I'll bring them out again. Maybe I'll bring them out again next week when I do Malia. But I got you for yours, Leslie, and they're so funny, you guys. They're so awesome. I mean, I'm just going to use it. If I was going to use it, I'd just do it. Oh, here we go. This one is called Werner Textures Cortina 4. Okay, whatever that means. Werner Textures Cortina 4. All right, that is what this one is called. And these are textured. Thank goodness Joni came in and said I was upside down, you guys. Oh my goodness. These are really nice. This one looks kind of like blue jeans. I don't know if you can see it. It looks kind of like blue jeans. These are textured ones. Cake paraffin is wax used in chocolate making that keeps the chocolate solid. There you go, Happy Ray. I didn't know. You can tell I haven't made any gopher balls in a while. You know, I think cookie baking is a lost art. Do you guys feel that way too? I think it's just a lost art. I mean, when my kids were growing up, we used to pick grapes and make jelly because my mother-in-law had these wild Concord grapes growing on her 100-acre property, and we'd pick them and make jelly. And you know, they had they went to school where they had like a school fair, and we'd make these jelly and they'd sell it at the school fair. Should we eat wax? Just saying. Girls, I don't know. I've never made that sort of thing, so I don't know. This obviously was somebody's favorite piece because they folded it in half. Their piece of the wallpaper. But I remember, like, at the holidays, my grandmother would make, like, oh, Shauna, I'm sure I do. I have a huge stack of them. My grandmother used to make, like, 10 or 15 kinds of cookies. You wish you could lose your cookie making art. Shauna, I'll look through them just a bit. I'll have Blake look through them. Your mom never made cookies. I made them recently at her house, and I said, I'm going to run to the bathroom, and when the timer goes off, take them out of the oven. She said, what then? Do I flip them? Oh, no, Jamie. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I'll look. Hey, babe.
Yes,
Will you look through there and see if there is any floral wallpaper books?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Jamie. My mother was a good cook. She made all kinds of things, but my mom was all about the easy. Like, you know those refrigerator cookies? Val, which one did you want the other day? I don't remember. I do not remember, girl. I'd have to go back and watch that video. I don't know. I'll go back and look. If you remember I can go back and look. If I have it, it's yours. Sherry, you want the last 2 cookbooks? Okay, I'll give them to you. They're great. You're going to love them. I got them for you. I'll put them right here for you. I have more Church Lady cookbooks. You guys, I'm addicted to them. You guys will see once you get these cookbooks and you'll be like, oh, I see why she's addicted to Church Lady cookbooks. Val, I will go back and look. If I have it, it's yours. And if I've sold it, I'm sorry.
What's that?
Wallpaper books you wanted the other day. I don't remember what it was. You guys, I'm terrible. First of all, I was in the other room the other day. And that room, although I love it as my craft room, it's not a great room to set up. So to sell anything in or show anything in because the room's so small. How big is that room?
Very small.
Is it like 100 square feet, maybe? It's not even that.
Maybe not even.
How big is it? It's super tiny. I got you, Sherry. The reason why I'm putting on both of them is because I won't remember. Not because I won't want to remember, but I just how my abstract random works. How my abstract random works. No, so it's like my mom loved those icebox cookies. You know, the kind that you mix all together. You're trying to multitask? Sherry, I'm right there with you, girl. Please.
It's not even 7 by 8.
That my little craft room is 7 foot by 8 foot.
That's 56.
That's 56 square feet. So that's why the other day I said, I can't be in here.
So no, it's not that big.
Trish says she makes 3-layer Italian cookies. Ooh, I want those. Lace cookies with chocolate on the bottom. Yum. Spoiled your kids. Wish I would have just did chocolate chips. Ah. I remember eating lard. Wax can't be much worse. You're absolutely right, Sherry. You know, I grew up in Texas. There was a lot of bacon, fat, and lard going on in the food. Like if you go to my grandmother's house and you would eat like something, like you knew that there was like full fat in it. It was either made with lard or bacon grease or butter. You know, forget that. See if there's any floral ones. Shauna wants a floral one. I don't know what I have.
This looks kind of floral. This says classics and has pictures of flowers on it, I think.
Okay, so put that one over here and see if there's, that may not be hugely floral, but it may be some floral.
But I mean, it is.
Yeah, that one has more florals than others. You're right.
It's floral. This is definitely floral.
So the little tiny room that I use, oh, Trish, I would love some cookies. I'm sorry. I will get off my keto diet to have cookie. Happy Races, lard is animal fat, but petroleum and coal. And then she puts a square. Yep. I've never had baking wax or whatever that is they called it. Cake paraffin. Shauna, I'll look through the piles and get the floral ones out. Oh my gosh.
This qualifies for floral.
Yeah, that one's floral. That one's floral. That one's actually nice. They're all nice. My problem is, do you guys ever have this problem? You look at something and you can see like 10 projects being made out of it. Lard does make good soap. So my father-in-law, God rest his soul, not Blake's dad, my first husband's father, passed away. He was a scientist and he used lard a lot. And he created all kinds of products and drugs and different things. He worked like food-oriented products that would cure different types of ailments. He used lard in some of them. In some of the trials, he used lard. Jamie makes soap too. Lard makes amazing tamales. Oh, Crafty Ray. Can I tell you, do you know how many years my mother, so I'm from Texas originally. We would make tamales for Christmas. Do you know how many tamales I've made over the years? I can't even tell you. I haven't made tamales in years. They're my favorite food. I haven't had them in years. I haven't had good ones in years. Okay, this is wallpaper book number 15. And this is last call on number 15. I'm going to put this over in my sold pile just so I don't get it all mixed up with everything else. Just need to put it in there. Pie crust, great with lard. I agree with you, Sherry. You use lard when you make tamales? Of course you have to. Or pupusas? Yes, I get it. This is number 15, right? Am I right? Yeah, January 15. Okay, wallpaper book number 15. Happy last call. Your husband's from Mexico? Well, I lived on the border of Texas and Mexico. You guys, you can't live in Texas and not learn how to make tamales. I mean, you just can't. You're allergic to corn? Well, yeah, you do make tamales with corn
Do you
flour.
want to do one of the floral ones?
Yeah, you can give me a floor one. Last call for number 15. Oh. Can I tell you, I had the best pupusas I've ever had was in the airport going to Guatemala. I was in the airport. Oh my God, they were like amazing. These little ladies made them in the airport. Okay, here's Shauna. This one's called Outdoors Inn by York.
Careful.
I know.
It's just big enough.
I know. I just want to hit it. They were the best. And can I tell you, the best coffee ever is in the Miami airport. Cuban coffee, my absolute favorite. Okay, here's some smaller size pieces of floral with butterfly. It looks like the designer did cut out a piece. I don't know if it was a big piece or a small piece because I didn't know. And then we'll go through here, and this is the tile. I love this. I would like the real tile, but I like the wallpaper. This is wallpaper book number 16. Blake says this one has flowers. Here we go. Some florals here. He looked through them. Looks like kind of like a watercolor painting. And it looks like they cut out one prior to this one too. You got this one? You already have this one? There you go.
Yeah, that one.
Shauna.
Okay.
This one is a nice one. But I'll just flip through it and then see. Just
It
flip
is
through
nice.
it. It is a nice one. Maybe somebody else wants some florals. This one is nice. I like this. It kind of looks
Yeah,
like
it's really
a,
pretty with the green. over it.
yeah. These are like little tiny, what is this one? Looks like little tiny flowers. Hey, he just grabbed a bunch. Oh, they make them out of their houses where you are? Well, we were in the airport, in this tiny airport. We were going for a friend's birthday who decided that we needed to go to Antigua, not Antigua, different place for her birthday. And we had the best time, but we flew through these little tiny airports and they had the best I've ever had. I dream about them. Cafe Cubano, I know. Guys, my favorite coffee to drink on a regular basis is Bustelo. I've had drink the same thing for years. I love it. I got addicted to it when I lived in New York City and love it. Val, you want this one? Okay, this one's for you, Val. Just don't want to knock it over. Okay. So did you go to IKEA, Val? Was it successful? Did you get your and Val, I'll go back and watch that video, and if I can find the one I showed in there, I will. And if I have it, I'll let you know. Yes, I can ship it to you whenever you want it. Yes, girl. Yes, I can ship it to you whenever you would like it. Okay? Don't worry about it. Blake says this is another one. It's called the Essentials Classic. Shauna. He says this is another one that has flowers in it. So we're going to take his word for it because he went and looked through them.
Abstract floral. There's some floral.
He says abstract floral. I think it's a little bit like me. Abstract lunch. You just went for lunch? Oh, that's fun. Abstract random. I want one of their carts. You know, one of their, oh, please send me your new address. I want one of their, you know what I mean, like crafting carts or whatever they're called. They're not called crafting carts, but we use them as crafting carts. We use them as crafting carts. Hey, Carrie, how are you, girl? Yeah, here's one side floral. Yes, of course I can, Cherry. I will. I can. For any one of you guys, that I will always do combined shipping and always ship as cheaply as possible. Ask Jamie. Jamie, how big was that box that we sent you? How big was that box we sent Jamie? It was huge.
It's huge. So
It was
50,
big.
70 pounds?
I think it was 70 pounds. I sent Jamie a box from Hawaii for 70 pounds. And what was the shipping? Like $60? That's cheap from Hawaii.
Maybe hers was 35 or 40 pounds.
Maybe hers was only 35.
Our box, we had a lot of boxes that were getting up towards 75 pounds.
Jamie says it was like 90 pounds.
Yeah, it was
I'm
heavy.
sorry,
It
Jamie.
was heavy.
I'm sorry. We just tried to like combine it all in there. Okay, did you guys hear that? Tom Brady unretires from football with plans to return to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh my God.
Tom Brady. Yes, Hottie is a master packer. You guys, you have no idea. He sent us so much stuff.
Unretired?
Yeah, he was retired for like what, a minute? A month?
He must have been strategic with some kind of business stuff he was doing. He knew he was going to never really retire.
Go for Tom Brady, you know. He is a master packer. You guys, your mail lady was ticked off. I'm sorry, Jamie. Our mail lady doesn't like us either. It's all good. I tried to tip him one time.
With this 90-pound box.
You know what? They should be happy they should be happy that we're mailing things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Jamie said by the time it got to her, it was wrapped in caution tape.
No, when they,
Oh my
they wrap
God.
it in caution tape when I drop it off. When I hand the guy the box, they go, "Oh, this is over."
Oh, they wrapped it in caution tape when we dropped it off. Like
Because after it gets to be like 80 pounds or heavier, they put the caution tape on it. So I guess yours really was in 90 pounds.
Yeah, Trish says it was a publicity stunt, Tom Brady. He is the
That's
best
what
at
I'd say,
packing,
yeah.
Leslie. You know why? He used to pack $1 million paintings. Blake was
Literally.
literally $1 million paintings. Blake was a studio assistant for one of the most famous painters when he was really young. And he's an amazing painter himself. And he used to be in charge of wrapping $1 million paintings. So he treats everything as like that. Like it's precious.
Yeah.
It was like police.
The guy
I was like police caution tape. I'm sorry, Jamie.
The guy I work for literally sells paintings that are wet off the canvas right now for $1 million. Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's in all the major museums.
Police caution tape. Yep, that was us. Police caution tape. Your son was an awesome packer. Oh, Val, you know, I didn't know him well. I mean, I had a few exchanges with him on Facebook, but I certainly think of him often and send him lots of love and light. Always, always, always.
Now he used to chant as I was packing. He says, "Overkill is perfect. Overkill is."
Overkill is perfect.
No, yeah, he didn't want his overdo it. It's perfect because these things you couldn't get damaged. You know?
They do make beautiful journal covers. Carrie, you're right. A lot of people take wallpaper books and make them into journaling covers, and I do too. Make them into journaling covers or tags or tabs. Or Shauna paints on hers like a portrait, like a.
I think I might paint on some of these. These look like I'd like to make a painting on these.
Are you gonna paint on them?
Yeah.
You're gonna pick out your wallpaper book and paint and wallpaper. Val, he's always in my thoughts and prayers. I think of him often. I do. I can see his beautiful smiling face. You have great kids, Val. You are very lucky.
Now, Val, is this the Val that inspired us onto our current?
Yes, this is Val that inspired
Thank you,
us.
Val. You really changed our life.
She did. She totally changed our
Thank you
life.
for changing your life and changing our life or whatever you did.
Yes. See, full circle, Val. See, he's telling you thank you. That is the Val. I always talk about you in my. I always talk about you in my
That's really cool.
in my live streams where about being on keto and saying how you are always. Well, I only saw the picture of him smiling. But but that you have always, oh, I love this piece. I really love this piece. Like, I don't know if I would put it on my wall, but I certainly would get a whole roll of it. Do you guys, Blake did a
painting on top
you could totally make a painting. Blake, one time he was working this high-end carpentry job in a place on Maui called Wailea. So that one has about 70 pages in it, and it is called Classic. So it's last call for, what number are we on, Jamie? You know better than me, and I'll write it on here. So we are.
Should be 16.
He calls me from there.
17 because this was 17.
I don't know. I can look up. She put it in there. I'm inspiring you back to keto. Girl, I'm telling you, I have never felt better. And I have to tell you, when we were leaving Hawaii, this is number 17. When we were leaving Hawaii, we were trying to eat everything in our freezer, and not everything was keto. And I ate it for like, I don't know, for what, 2 weeks before we left. And I have never felt sicker. These are $30 plus shipping, Penny. And shipping is, I can't tell you. It just depends upon where you live. I would say, I was telling everybody, I shipped out a couple of days ago to a lady in Georgia, and they were about $15 for 2 books. But it depends upon where you live, and they go UPS ground. Obviously, we send it out the least expensive way. We do not,
Try this.
That was last call on
They might have floralish.
that was last call on number 17. So I'm guessing the shipping is going to be about anywhere between, I usually say about $15 per book, but it could be cheaper. This one looks like somebody cut it out. It wasn't me, because or they started to cut it out. Well, it looks like I could have just come out. You're right too. But that's okay, because they're actually hard to cut out sometimes. So it's not such a bad thing. Yeah, and Blake has found, we've been shipping through Shippo, which we found for us is the cheapest way, or the least expensive way to ship. So big heavy things. I'm not saying it's the cheapest way to ship whatever you guys, other things people have, but it has big heavy wallpaper books. We have shipped out a lot of them, and we have a lot of cardboard. I'm telling you, he sent us. Because we didn't bring much from Hawaii, but we certainly brought all of his books, okay? All 60 boxes of them. I told you guys he's a rare book collector. This one has like peacock feathers, but they're in black and white. And it's a quite large book. I mean, it takes up it's big. Anyway. He's a rare book collector, always has been. And when we were leaving Hawaii, that's all he brought. He brought his books. I brought some of my craft stuff, not much. I brought, we let our daughter bring whatever she wanted to bring to me. So she had more stuff than I did. I really just bought some of my grandmother's quilts that I had taken when I moved there. This one's peacock feathers, but with a green tone. Susie, eat more fat. Eat more fat. If you are eating enough fat for your body, you will not be constipated on keto. Eat more fat. I eat, we eat a lot of fat. So today we've
2 tablespoons of butter in my coffee.
Blake puts 2 tablespoons of butter in his coffee.
2 tablespoons
I
of cream.
I don't do that. I just put heavy cream in my coffee. I have this recipe, and if you guys go and look her up, she's fabulous. Her name is Heavenly Fan on YouTube, and she does vegan keto recipes. And I'm not vegan keto, but she has a bread recipe on there that I have to tell you, if you're on keto, you need to make it. If you're on keto and you can have almond flour, you need to make this bread. It isn't the easiest bread. It's made with the almond flour. I'm sure you could probably make it with coconut flour, but I make it all the time.
Well, yes, one of the things that we missed the most until we found that recipe is a bread alternative.
I'm telling you, Sherry, I never talked about it because I don't like to be associated with pain or with, you guys, some of these are cut out, or maybe they just came out. Who knows? This one's like this side, and this one looks like a what is this called? Like toile? Is that the,
I don't know the name.
anyway, it has like a vintage feeling of a cow and growing and whatever. I used to be in so much pain. You guys, how much ibuprofen did I used to take a day?
Ridiculous amount.
I used to take a ridiculous amount of ibuprofen just to get through the day. And I don't take any.
You're taking 4 at a time.
4 or 5 at a time.
Yeah.
And it was like every day. And I was in so much pain, like so much pain all the time, chronic pain. And sometimes I couldn't even move. That's how bad it was. And I was, I never discussed it ever because I didn't want to ever be associated with that. I mean, I don't know about how you guys feel about it, but I never, Shauna, you want this one? Okay. I never wanted to be, I never wanted to be associated with pain or with the stigma of fibromyalgia or arthritis or autoimmune disorder or whatever. And I have to tell you, now, Shauna, somebody has razored some of them out, so I'm just letting you know. Or as Blake said, they could have just come out. I don't know.
But there's semi-loose and stuff.
They're semi-loose. They're not totally loose. And Val said one time in something in either one of our chats here, in one of our crafting chats or on Facebook, about how she was pain-free. And so this is number 18, right? And I think from that day on, I went on it. I think like the very next day. And how long have we been on it now? Like 3 years? 2.5, 3 years. You guys, almost immediately, like I would say within the first, Blake said all of a sudden, he saw me just spring up off the floor, and I didn't complain.
You were on the floor doing something, and then you just jumped up. You would never have jumped up before. And you just jumped up like it was nothing, and I was like, wow. And I felt all the inflammation. I didn't even know I had inflammation in my body, but after we were on it for a few weeks, all of a sudden I just felt looser in my body, and everything was, very different.
I won't ever go back. I'm not saying that I won't have days where I eat something that's not keto, but I'm just saying I won't ever fully go back to how I ate before. And I didn't think I ate bad before. This is wallpaper book number 19. And it's called Coastal Cool. Jamie says, Blake, tape that one shut. Thanks, Shauna. Shauna says, please tape that one shut.
I will.
Oh, no, it's sitting straight up. It's not going anywhere. No, he'll pack it all. It's sitting flat. I would say in the past 3 years, I used to go through a bottle, a 500 to 1,000 pill bottle of ibuprofen in 2 weeks.
It was definitely pretty regular.
I don't think we bought a new bottle of ibuprofen in a year.
It goes for a while.
You want this one, Val? Okay. I don't think we've bought a bottle. I don't think we've bought a bottle of ibuprofen in a year. I mean, it was my main staple was ibuprofen. It was like ridiculous. I mean, because I didn't take, trust me, when you go to the doctor, they want you to take all this stuff. They wanted me to take chemo drugs and I don't know, all kinds of experimental treatments. And I just was like, no, I can't. You guys, I can't. My body just does not do well on medication. So I feel like since I started, I won't say that it's been an easy journey, because I think as you get into the deeper and deeper and deeper of the letting go of the toxins or whatever that's built up in your body that you didn't even know you had, I think that, different things come out. This one's called Textural Impressions 2. This is number 20. I'll put a thing on it right now. I'm thinking about it. I feel like a new person, and I know that I can tell, like, when I eat something that isn't or I haven't had it in a while, and it makes me feel like this is going to sound like the stupidest thing ever. So I haven't had apples in like eons, and we had a bag of apples in the refrigerator at our house in Maui. When we were leaving, I had an apple. You guys, I started sneezing. I was like, I started sneezing like allergy, and from an apple. So I was like, wow, I can't even have an apple. So, I mean, it made me see like what I was allergic to. Is number 13 still available? Can you tell me if number 13 is still available? Yes, it is. Number 13.
Let me unless somebody came back. Let me see.
Hang on.
They confirmed.
Blake is confirming.
Wait, no, somebody grabbed 13.
Did somebody grab?
Yeah, somebody did, because this is 7, 11, 12, 14. Yeah, somebody grabbed 13.
Somebody grabbed 13. I have 7, 11, 12.
Yes.
I have 7,
Yes, somebody-
11, 12, 14,
13
and
was taken.
13 somebody did take. Somebody emailed me. I'm sorry, guys. 7, I've set, what are the ones that I have left? 7, I mean, in the back. You know what? I'll do a final flip through at the end of whatever I have left.
7, 11, 12, 14, 15, and 17.
But I'll show you guys again. I'll do a quick recap. This one's number 20. No, so I have to say it was like a miracle for me. I mean, and I know it sounds so silly, and I'm not a big like.
Well, the other thing was the managing of, just like the basic day to day. I noticed your blood sugar thing was, because I would always know it was like, oh, we haven't eaten anything. And then all of a sudden you could just spin into this thing.
I was Linda Blair. Okay.
Her head could start spinning, but that literally doesn't happen anymore. Your blood sugar is completely not even it's like you can take it or leave it. I can eat now or I can eat later.
Yeah, I did. I used to have the really bad ups and downs, so I don't have that anymore. Yeah, you're very med sensitive. Try to explain that to somebody that doesn't understand it. And doctors think you're crazy. So I'm like, whatever. If I can avoid going to the doctor, I do not go. I don't want to go. Oh, you put it. Okay. Trish said she put, Susie, it's great for, she's commenting on, is it good for diabetics? She says, Susie, it's great for diabetics. I put a link to Dr. Westman. He has a YouTube and has the personality of a snail, but has been teaching keto for 30 years. That's awesome. Thank you, Trish. Well, I promise that if I can get my camera situation a little bit better, I'll take you on a cooking journey with me and show you what I cook every week. I love to cook. I have learned to cook for Blake and myself in a way that we both enjoy, like keto wise. And I make some staples every single week, which one of them is that vegan bread recipe from that woman, Heavenly Fan. She, I'm not a vegan by any means, but that bread recipe is excellent. And I'll show you some of the things I make. I make this cabbage and spicy sausage dish that we both like a lot. I don't know. Eating keto is so simple. Like shrimp and green beans. Like I make this stir-fried shrimp and green beans that even our non-keto kids like. This is last call for book number 20. And this was just really a texture book. This is really just like textures and it's sort of got a neutral palette. Like this would be good if you were going to sew pockets into a journal or, oh no, Jamie claimed it. You want this one? Who wants this one? Somebody who claimed this one? I didn't see who claimed it. Can you just tell me who claimed it and I'll write it on there? Because I'm not looking. I was just talking about keto. I was talking about keto. No one claimed this one? Okay. Oh, you were going to claim number 13. I know. That one was a good one. Guys, I'll get more. Trust me, that lady's so happy that I'm saving things from a landfill. I'll have more. This one is called Inspired by Color. But keto this is book number 21. Keto has made me like I'm more sane. Does that sound, don't you agree? Like I'm more.
Is it okay for me?
I don't know. Be careful what you say. Of course it's okay. I think put it this way.
No, but particularly you said Linda Blair. Other people have said.
Oh no, I used to run this big company, and I was okay for a while, you guys. This is how desperate I was to control the pain my body was in. I have tried everything. And so we went raw, vegan, and juiced for what, a year?
I don't know. Yeah,
It was, you guys, one of my
Maybe
poor.
it just felt like a year.
No, it was a year. It was a whole year. It was horrible. And one of my coworkers, I ran this big company, and she stood up at
dehydrating that stuff.
Yes, dehydrating, and
that's right.
did you remember? She stood up at a meeting and she said, I said, does anybody have anything to say? And she said, eat an effing pizza. You're Linda Blair. No, you can tell them how I was. Go for it.
Well, no, but my point is the biggest change would be if you're saying it's related to that blood sugar thing, just like becomes like a monster in you. I mean, and anybody, when I used to be like a bear when it was time to eat food. When I was a teenager, it'd be like time you just turn into a jerk, it's like, oh, I'm hungry, I killed that through fasting and doing other things, but keto, you don't feel this monster snacking thing, hounding you. It's just not like that. Well, and so that changes your whole, not your persona, but
it changes your relationship with yourself and your relationship with food. It totally changes my relationship with food. You definitely have to do what works for you, Jude. Are you kidding? Why do you think I tried juicing? I mean, I tried juicing, and we're raw and juicing. Raw vegan juicing for like a year. And I tried everything to really kill the pain in my body. And it didn't happen until I went on keto. And I tried everything. Trust me, you guys, I was macrobiotic. I was vegetarian. I was vegan. You were worse than me.
We've gotten up today. You're telling me we got up today, and around 1:30, we had some yogurt with strawberries, but in full fat, whole milk yogurt, strawberries, and like a keto crunchy kind of
like some nuts thing on top. Oh, I love this one. This one's good.
And that's all we've had, and we feel fine.
I feel fine. I've had a cup of coffee. You made me a cup of coffee right now, and I'm sure you put heavy cream in that.
And we had our cream.
And then what I'm drinking most of the time is I drink electrolyte drinks, and this one, or water or tea or whatever. But this one I like is called Ultima, and it really tastes great if you can put it in with some black tea. It makes like a Arnold Palmer, because I buy the lemonade one. But I find I feel the best if I do drink a real electrolyte drink. And I like the one that's called Element, but you can make your own. I've tried a whole bunch of different ones. I like this book. It's not a really big book, but it's got some really nice, colorful pages in it. You have to do what works for you. Like, I have a friend, and she only eats meat. That's all she eats. She's a carnivore, man. And I don't think I could function like that, because I love cabbage and lettuce and greens and green beans and broccoli. And I love all that, So I don't think I could do that, but it works for her. She really loves it. My sister, she's like pretty much a vegan. I think she eats fish occasionally, but most of the time she's just a vegan, and that works perfect for her. You have to know you, and you have to work with you. But if you have any chronic illnesses, I would tell you, try and cure them through diet first, because I think we're just completely misled to think that we can keep doing what we've done and have the same results. I actually really love this book. This is
That
really,
does look really cool.
no, it's really cool. And you know, not everything works for everybody. You know, that's Blake and I were having the same conversation today. We were talking about the coronavirus because we have lost friends, both vaccinated and unvaccinated, to the virus, young and old. We have had friends crippled from the vaccine, and we have had friends that are perfectly fine having 3 vaxes. We have had friends that have had two vaxes and a booster and gotten COVID 3 times. We have relatives that have done that. We have relatives that have gotten 0 shots and have gotten COVID, nothing, and have been exposed to people with COVID. So we were talking about, I just said to him, why do you think some people die from it and others don't? I mean, we were having this conversation about it earlier, and who knows? I mean, we're all different. We're not the same. We don't react the same, you know? It's like you can't treat women with heart disease the way you treat a man with heart disease. JL, you want this one? JL, man, I'm sorry. I'm jonesing on it. It is a good book. It's not a really big book, but it is really good. I'm telling you, it's a good one. I like it a lot. I mean, it's not big as in wide, but it's got lots of pages. Yes, I agree, Jude, 100%. Do what works for you. You have to, because if you don't know you, who knows you? Was this number, what was this one, number 20 what? Just want to make sure. Jamie, what was this one? What's the number of this one? But you have to totally do what works for you. You can't, and you have to try, because, like, man, this is number 21. Okay, thanks. I'm just saying, you know, like, I would have thought raw juicing would have worked for me. I really would have thought it would. You guys, I was macrobiotic for, oh my gosh, I can't even tell you how many years.
But there's no grounding to it.
No,
For
I
anybody, you know, there's no grounding in all juice, all vegan.
well, for me, it didn't work. But I'm not saying it wouldn't work for somebody else, because look, we have plenty of friends that are vegan, raw foodies. Plenty of them.
But they may not be that grounded.
Hey, but maybe that's what they choose, you know? It's like,
Yeah.
you got to know you, and you got to know there's no one size fits all. But we just want to thank you, Val, because Val said she was pain-free and feeling better. That's what encouraged me, because I think at that point I was in so much pain. Guys, sometimes I couldn't even get out of bed. That's how much pain I was in. And I was working crazy full-time jobs. This is book number 22. It's called Textural. The front cover looks like somebody textured it. Looks like they took a hammer to it. You know, we are all so different that you just have to go and do what works for you. But unless you try, you don't know. Like, and if they tell you like one size fits all, it just doesn't. Now, hear me clearly. I have not lost a ton of weight on keto. I've lost some weight, but I haven't lost a ton of weight on keto. But I'm not in pain anymore. So, you know, I'm not in pain. So hey, you know, so I'm not like, you know, like some people, they go on keto and they're like, oh, I lost 1 trillion pounds in one day.
Well, my wife, she says, she tells me occasionally, she hates me, is I am 175 pounds, which is my old high school.
I feel my hair because every
Freshman
time I
high school
turn around, he's skinnier.
I was 212 or 215 when we started, and I went all the way down.
He was 215 when we started, and now he's 174. Okay, and he wears a size 29 pants.
Falling off my butt all the time.
He went from like a size, I know, bye inflammation. Girl, I will keep my weight if I'm not in pain. I'm not even, you know, I've probably lost 15 or 20 pounds, but I haven't lost like a huge amount of weight. But you have really lost weight, and you didn't even need to lose weight.
And my waist size went down a lot from 33
I didn't think he needed to lose weight, but you know what he's shown me is like, where his body holds weight and how it works on him. And I'm going to tell you, his friends are really jealous. His friends are really jealous. And he sends them pictures of what we eat. Okay. Oh, Val, but see, you can lose it all again. Val lost 80 pounds in a little over a year. Val, that's so awesome. I just remember you told me you weren't in pain, and I was like, pain. I heard the pain part. No, Blake sends his friends pictures of like, I don't know, whatever we're cooking. Like sometimes we cook, like I told you, shrimp and green beans, and then maybe a big salad and maybe some keto dessert I've made or whatever. And he'll send his friends a picture, or he'll send his friends a picture of a big old steak with a big, huge pat of butter on it and broccoli and green beans or whatever I've made with it. But, and his friends write, nice. But, you know, like one of his friends kind of does Weight Watchers. I think your friend John, right? He kind of tries to do Weight Watchers or whatever.
I'm not sure what he does. He loves to eat.
Anyway, I'm grateful, Val. See, you don't know how people affect your life. The pain-free man, I heard it. You can come stay with me anytime you want, girl. But I'm telling you, like, we eat what we love. So we have this friend who, I told you about the baby chickens, right? You guys last time? Well, Blake goes over and gets eggs from them. And we made egg salad, and it was like the brightest. Blake's like, this is like fluorescent yellow because his friend feeds his
No,
chickens.
they're orange. They're actually
I know they are.
deep orange
Because
yolks.
Because he feeds his free range hens.
That rich people food. That's what
The
the feed
peop-
store said. You can feed that to the chickens. They get the corn scratch. They called it rich people food. So, wow, I'm eating rich people chicken eggs.
Yeah, but you got to find your groove on keto. And you got to find recipes that make you feel good. You know.
Corn-fed chickens make great eggs.
Congratulations, Carrie. That's awesome. I think it's super awesome that you're down. Good for you, girl. You know, for me, it's the pain-free. It's the pain-free. I mean, I don't ever want to go back to that level of pain again. Guys, if you have a high pain tolerance and you don't really take a lot of meds, it's eye-opening when you don't have pain. You're like, what? Like you go, wow. Yes, and double yolkers. You know, you're right about that. Stay away from keto snobs. Girl, I don't get any, please. You have to do what works for you. You know, it's like, I'm just telling you, I find recipes that I can make consistently that I enjoy, that are easy. That's what I do. And unless somebody's coming over to my house or I'm invited to somebody's house for dinner. And you know what I do now when I'm invited to somebody's house for dinner? I say I'm on a special diet and I'll bring what I can eat. Please, you know, you want this one, Val? It's a great book. This one's really good.
It's really not hard to modify keto no matter where you go.
Okay.
You just, you drop the bread stuff off. You know?
Yeah, but that keto bread that we make,
Yeah.
I make this. I've tried every kind of, you guys, I've tried almost every keto
There's
bread
plenty
recipe.
Easy things. You can go to Denny's and eat keto easy. It's easy to eat keto.
Yeah, when we were in Las Vegas, we ate keto. We ate Denny's at keto. We ate keto at Denny's. We had, what was it called? It was like the scramble or what did we have?
Yeah.
We had like some.
There's skillets.
And then you just tell them you're on keto, and they'll give you broccoli instead of potatoes.
And just say take the potatoes out and give you more broccoli.
Yeah. Perfect. I don't know. The life changer things for me on keto were not being so hangry. And this was number 22, I think. Yeah. Not being so hangry, because I was seriously hangry. Okay. As Blake was trying to mildly say, I was seriously hangry all the time. You guys, this one I really,
She
really
doesn't want
love.
to show you this one.
I don't, but I'm going to. I've been hoarding it. I don't need it. So don't, you guys, if whoever wants it, and if nobody wants it, that's fine too. This one is, I think, a natural fiber. I don't know if it's 100% natural fiber, but it is a fiber book.
They're grass cloth patterns.
This one, these are grass cloth. So these are like fabulous. This one is, I don't know, but you can, here, let me pull it down where you can see it. The book's kind of large. So this one is a blue woven grass. And then beige woven grass. Or here, what I'll do is I'll flip, I think they're all small sheets. So I'm going to just flip through the top few and then I'll go through the next tier. These are all woven grass. And I don't know if you can tell or see, but it is easy to eat out. It is so easy to eat out. I agree with you. Blake and I went the other day and had brisket. And Jude's a vegetarian. Blake had been telling me about this little place and he goes, but they sell out before noon. And so we went, I guess we got there to 11 o'clock or something. And we had brisket. I had brisket and coleslaw and a salad.
Collard greens with bacon.
And Blake had, I had
probably
brisket.
Some lard in there.
No, I had briskets, coleslaw, and cabbage. And you
I
had
the
collard greens
with
and,
bacon. And this, it was this, what do they call it? They called it fried cabbage.
Joni, it is if you're gluten-free and dairy-free. You don't have to have dairy to be on keto.
Mm-mm.
I'm telling you, write that girl's name down. Heavenly Fan. Heavenly Fan. She has some of the best, and she's vegan keto. She has some of the best gluten-free, dairy-free recipes ever. And I have a recipe for the most delicious vegan keto brownies that you would, they're made with coconut oil. Remember, I made them all the time for a while.
Yeah, there's some great,
Coconut
she has great
flour,
recipes. She has a
about
really
any-
great disposition. We love watching her videos.
We call
she
her
has a great
Walnut.
accent. I mean, she's British and she's of Chinese descent and she's like British. But she says when she would talk to Walnut, she would say
Walnut.
Walnut. So
We
call
love her.
Walnut
We
Lady.
call her Walnut Lady. We love her. I love her. She has got some amazing vegan, keto, dairy-free recipes. That was tier 1. This is the middle one is tier 2. We'll do tier 2. I'll send you some recipes, Joni. I mean, trust me, I've been looking and going and doing. There's also a website called Dairy Free Keto, and it is good. I have a really good cracker recipe that I got. I don't know if I got it from there. No, I got it from Bird Food. What was it?
That one's a great one. And it's so simple. I mean, it's a cup of almond flour,
Salt,
a tablespoon of ground flax
seed,
seed,
salt and water.
It's like
I think
a quarter teaspoon of salt, which you can be a little generous with that, and then it has 3 tablespoons of water. That's it for the recipe, and it makes the most amazing crackers. And you throw like everything bagel seasoning on it once you've rolled it out.
Blake and I were invited to these friends
So
of ours'
easy.
house for like a dinner party, and I didn't know what they were going to cook. So Blake made cauliflower hummus, which I have to tell you was like so delicious. I would not have thought it would be. And I made those gluten-free vegan keto crackers that he just told you the recipe. I made 2 batches of them.
Mm-hmm.
And we took carrots and celery and cucumbers, like made a whole crudité thing. And everybody ate it and nobody knew that it was vegan. And nobody knew that it was a vegan. No, they didn't know it wasn't real. They didn't know it didn't have chickpeas in the hummus.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't know it. Jamie, I did keep one for myself, but this one I really do love. If somebody really likes natural fibers, this is an amazing book. This book itself, like you could back these with cardstock and run them through a die cutting machine and make the most beautiful tags ever. I'm just saying, and they're natural fiber. You could sew on them. I mean, this is like a really cool book. Oh, no, honey, I saved myself one. Whoever wants it should have it. I saved myself a similar book to this one. I saved myself 2 similar books to this one. I have one almost identical to it. Just a shorter, fatter version.
These are amazing sheets in this one.
Yeah, I love cabbage too, but I have to tell you, his vegan, his cauliflower, his cauliflower hummus. Oh my God, it's so good. So I just baked the cauliflower, roasted the cauliflower, and I was cooking a bunch of other stuff. And then he just put it in the fridge for a while. And then wait here, let me just go page by page. I'm sorry. I'm just like looking at it, thinking it. And it was so good. What do you put in it? Tahini?
Yeah, just like regular.
Tahini,
It's just it gets all
cauliflower,
the
lemon. What else do you put in
cauliflower
it?
instead of chickpeas, and everything else just like hummus. So
Okay,
you
so
have
there you go.
tahini. You know, you have like a quarter cup of tahini.
You know why, Trish? Because we had a
Garlic.
bigger one, a bigger version of this, and I had showed it to a friend, and she called me and she said, "I want it," and I sent it to her, and then he was like, "Well, you can keep some if you want some," and then I did. I have two in my craft room. I have one similar to it, not exactly, but similar with the same fiber paper, same fibers. Trust me, if I wanted it, I'd keep it. I'm not shy about it. Now this one's really cool. This one doesn't look like gold. This one actually looks like rocks, but it isn't. It says, what does it say it is? These are all made from fibers. What does it say it is? It says random match. That doesn't help me. It's by a guy named Ronald Redding Designs.
That one looks the most.
Doesn't
the
it?
Most interesting.
Doesn't it look like it's rocks? But I don't think it would if you were. I don't think it would if you were making it from cauliflower. I'm just telling you, I didn't even.
What about? What's the question?
Val says she likes hummus, but it makes her gassy. And I said it wouldn't if it was made with cauliflower.
Oh yeah, the chickpeas are what causes the gassiness, not the cauliflower wouldn't.
How much would it cost to have an all grass wallpapered room? A lot, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, this is probably pretty expensive. That's why they made the sheet so small. This book, this is literally by material's sake, the most expensive book that's passed in front of your eyes today.
Yeah, because it's natural.
No doubt.
Yeah. But look at this one.
That's why they made the pages small.
Yeah, this one's cool too. Oh, Val, it was so easy. So yeah, he made him cauliflower tahini and those crackers. Those were so good.
Cauliflower,
and then
tahini.
What else too?
The crackers only take 25 minutes to make from start to finish. Literally, you can have the batter. It's like a cup of this, some water. You stir it up. It's the ball, and you flatten it out. You stick it in the oven.
You know what he did? He makes the crackers way better than me. You know why? Because he's meticulous in his rolling. Like he rolls them out like an artist. So he's like ridiculous.
But when you can have fresh crackers anytime within 25 minutes.
Yes, that's true.
Why wouldn't you do it?
Yeah, that's so true. So I don't know what number this one is, but say me to whoever wants it. It will not bother me at all. I saved one for myself. Trust me, you guys are only going to get to see like 30 wallpaper books, and we got like 40 something. So do you know how many I've saved for myself? You get the picture. Yes, I'll post it. You know what, Val? I'll post it on Facebook. I will. I'll post the recipes. Okay, last call for grass cloth resource, Ronald Redding. What was this one, number 22 or number 23, Jamie? I'm just telling you, it has taken me almost 3 years to figure out how I can. Okay, well, you can just let me know. Number 23. It has taken me almost 3 years to figure out recipes that I really enjoy. And I've tried all kinds. I mean, we have tried but I have to say, like, the bread recipe, we made it yesterday. We make like this spaghetti stew. It's sort of like spaghetti sauce, but we add like extra stuff to it. And I make a big vat of it because our daughter is like obsessed with spaghetti sauce. So I make a big vat of it. I roasted mine first, Susie, and I'll tell you why. Because cauliflower, when you steam it, can get watery. And so I roasted my cauliflower first. What I did was I chopped it up or cut it in pieces and put it on a baking tray. This one's called 3rd edition. This one might be kind of like that one that somebody bought, the number 13 that you guys all liked. This one might be like that. Can you pick it up? Is it the same book?
It's the exact same book. So that's to go to the person who wanted it already. Just
Who? Happy Ray, do you want this one? I have the same book.
It's a
It's
duplicate.
a duplicate of that book. If you want it, speak now. This is book 13. I mean, it was
wanted book 13.
it's
Is it-
book 23 and book 20 and 13 are
How
the
does
same.
that work? Did somehow we had a duplicate of the one book that,
I don't know.
do we have a taker already for that one?
I think so. I roasted mine. Okay, I roasted it in the ovens. I roasted it in the oven. I put it on a. You want this one? Okay, I'm gonna put this one. It's the same exact book as the other one. How I ended up with two. See, you can tell I haven't gone through them totally because
That's synchronicity, right? The
Yeah,
one
that
book
is
somebody
good.
wanted, we have two of them.
Yeah, what are we, number 23?
Yeah.
Yeah, here, pick up the other one so that if the other person watches, she can go, well, she sold my book again.
Oh,
So you can both see them both.
At the same time.
Here.
Here we go. There's no,
Here's-
here we see
Here, there's see.
number 13 and
number 23,
Sorry,
same
number
book.
23. Okay. We have it.
We have the same one. The happenstance of that is very weird. Okay, I don't know why. Who knows? That's so weird. So now do you guys believe me that I have another grass book? I had another grass book. Okay, this one is called Ashford Whites. And I roasted my cauliflower. I put it on a piece of parchment paper on a cookie sheet. And what I did was,
Drizzle some olive oil on it.
well, I think first what we did was we washed it and we cut it and put it in a bowl. And then I drizzled olive oil and salt on it. And I mixed it all around and then stuck it in a baking pan. How long did we bake it for?
We baked it for.
Last one was 24, right? Right 24 on that book instead of 23 for Ray. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, this is 24.
Sorry. We'll write it. We'll get it right, Ray.
24.
And then I baked it probably, I don't know, you bake it until it's soft, Susie.
They say 20 minutes, but it can be like to 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, we baked it 20 or 30 minutes. And then what I did was because we made some to take with us, but I roasted a lot of it so that we would have some because we both liked it. I said, we might as well make a whole lot of it. So we roasted it and I left that roasted cauliflower in my fridge for at least a week without doing anything to it. Then Blake stuck it in a blender and he followed the same recipe you would follow for hummus. Put tahini, salt, lemon, pepper. What else did you put in there?
They say coriander or whatever.
We didn't
Put
put coriander.
You put cumin,
Cumin and put garlic.
garlic, cumin, lemon juice.
Yeah. I'll put the recipe that he used.
It's a
And then
typical hummus recipe.
I'm telling you, it made so much of it. And then we put it in the fridge and we have it
It's
in
so
like
good.
these big.
We put it on our special,
Oh, we make it on
Bread
that
on-
bread that we make. We put it on
I
that
put
one.
Veganese on it. No, I really put.
He's like so ridiculous. We were talking about veganese. If you've ever been vegan, you know about veganese, right? we got the right one number on yours, Ray. So veganese.
Veganese is Hellman's.
So
It's mayonnaise.
I was telling him one day I was making this onion dip. We were going to a friend's house for dinner, and I said I'm gonna make my onion dip, and it's so easy. It's like a cup of onions, a cup of cheese, and a cup of mayonnaise. And some you can use artichokes in it, you can use broccoli in it, you can use spinach in it, whatever. And I said, buy the good mayonnaise. I said the cheap mayonnaise, it sucks. And he was like, so he was making fun of me. He was like, I'm putting my veganese on my. Oh my gosh. So funny. Jamie says she
Yeah,
never
I
went.
say it's really good with the veganese on there. What I mean is a very big blob of mayonnaise.
You're so ridiculous. None of our children like mayonnaise, okay? None of our children will eat mayonnaise. They will not eat
The
mayonnaise.
Brady Bunch does not.
The Brady, only the parents. The parents eat mayonnaise. And I put it in my onion dip and I don't tell them. Jamie says, I don't ever want to hear you say Blake doesn't cook again. Oh, he's cooking more. He's totally cooking more. What do you cook, babe?
Well, I'm the grill master, so I have to do the grill stuff.
He's a grill master.
No, I mean
okay?
I'm not saying I am, but I mean I have to cook. I cook the steaks.
You do cook. He does. He can cook some steaks. I'm telling you, he can cook. You grill really well. Yeah, and he used to make, before we were keto, he used to make the best homemade pizza ever. Makes home pizza crust. The kid Sage was saying the other day, missing some of that pizza.
I should really make an effort to figure out something, because we have that bread with that crust. There's got to be a way to make a keto crust.
I don't know.
Then we could totally.
But he makes some. If you girls come to visit me, I'll get him to bust out, and in your non-keto, I'll get him to bust out his Bobby Flay and make some homemade pizza. He can make. I make the best homemade. I make the best homemade pizza sauce, but he makes the best homemade pizza crust. I'm telling you, he is definitely. He does do that. What else do you make? You make now. You make hummus.
I love salads.
He does like salad. He's a salader. I'm not a salader like he is.
I like green salads. I like chicken salads. I like tuna salad. I like egg salad. I like all kinds of
I haven't made it about cauliflower pizza crust. I will have to. This sort of looks like a we want to see a video of that. What, of the salad or the pizza? He's a salader. He is so a salader. I am not a salader. I mean, I love salad.
I was vegetarian and vegan, and I used to make like the lentil salads and every kind of hummus.
Blake making pizza. All right. You guys, he's kind of an anal Ed about it. I call him anal Ed. That's sorry. No offense to anyone else named Ed. I just call him anal Ed. You guys, his pizza crust looks perfect. Okay. He says, I make pity pat art. You should see his pizza crust. Okay. Trisha's saying, put the mozzarella directly in a nonstick skillet and let it get crispy and put on toppings. I haven't. You know what? One of my kids made fat dough pizza once for us, and it was really good.
They made it while I was at work, and there was none when I came home.
We made it while he was at work, and there was none when he came home. That's so true. They ate it all, really, not me. It wasn't even me that ate it all. I haven't had dill pickle salad. You know what they have here where we live? This little brewery has fried pickles. And Blake and I had fried pickles when we went there. We had some sort of salad, and then we ordered the fried pickles.
We had some beer, and then we went home and fell asleep.
Yeah, we did. I had like a half of a beer because there was a time, and I love really dark, like black beer, like Guinness and stouts and all those things. Porters. And I had like half of this beer. I haven't probably had a beer in 2 years. I had half of the beer, and I was home asleep. Like, we went out to dinner at 6. We were asleep at 7.
But those fried pickles were really
The fried pickles were amazing. I have to say, they were good.
Somebody told me, oh yeah, that's the official vegetable of North Carolina.
What, the fried pickle?
Fried pickle. They were just. It's like you're in the South again.
Oh my gosh, fried pickles. They were really good though. They were so good.
With ranch sauce.
Mexican frying cheese. Trish, I haven't had it in years, but I used to love it. Texas Roadhouse has fried pickles. I don't think we have a Texas Roadhouse here. You guys, we've got a lot of fast food restaurants. I was like, I've never been to such a small town with so many fast food restaurants. But that they do. We have found a few that we like. We've gone to a Mexican restaurant here. The one that we went to. Which one did we go where they had the good salad?
The good salad. Oh, you that's the one that's close to us. You told me they had a salad, but you couldn't find it again when you went back to look on the menu.
Yeah, but I did get something similar.
That was the one that's right. Literally, we could walk to it.
Yeah, I had a really good salad at that one, and it was so good. We found a couple Mexican restaurants we like. We found a Thai restaurant that we really, really love. We've been there we went for my birthday. We went, and it's not expensive. It's like cheap.
4, 5, 6 times.
We've lived here 2 months, and we've been there like 5 times. I know I've had this wallpaper book before. I don't know who bought it, but this one's got raised. I had it in Hawaii. I don't know who bought it. This one has raised flowers on it. It's beautiful. So they have a fried pickle festival. Ooh, that sounds exciting. We have been Thai food. We love Thai food. They have this salad that I have to tell you is so good. We found a restaurant that I have to say is probably my favorite restaurant. It looks like the inside of a library. It is all books. It's like totally, Blake and I ran into it one day. We tried to go eat Indian food at this place, this vegan Indian restaurant that we'd been to before we bought our house. And they weren't open. So we went to this restaurant. I don't know the name of it. It's like called the Book House or the Book something. It looks like an old bookstore and or an old library. There's just books everywhere. And I had the best salad I think I've had in years. And it was a vegan salad. I think they might have some sort of, I don't know if they have meat there. I didn't look because I was looking for what I wanted, but they had made cashew cheese and like one of those restaurants where the salads are like, it was amazing. But it was like inside of a bookstore, and it looks like a bookstore. I'll find it and put it in the chat, and you guys can go look at it. I have to say it was probably one of the best salads I've ever had. But they only serve charcuterie trays, or how do you say it? Blake, he says it better than me. You guys will laugh. Let's see if I can get him to say it. I think he went to get the dog. I think the dog is crying. Guys, our dog is so spoiled. She is just, she is like high maintenance. She's a high maintenance special needs dog. And we love her, but she is definitely high maintenance. This one's a really good geometric if people are interested in geometric. Yeah, I love Thai too, Trish. I like all spicy foods. They don't always like me, but I like them. This one has definitely got a lot of geometrics. This one's called Ashford Whites. So this is, Jamie, what number is this one? I don't even know what numbers it is. What number is this one? And I want to find the name of that restaurant and put it in there. So it was a toss-up going to Thai or going to this place for my birthday. And I said, let's go to Thai because I had gone to this Thai restaurant without Blake before my birthday. And brought him something back, and he said he loved it. This was number 25. Okay. Okay. I'm going to move this over. And for anybody that came in late, I also have these spindles. They're 1 for $4.50, 3 for $12, or 6 for $20. And you can let me know if you want any, and I'm going to look for that restaurant. These are those spindles. They're called the Perns. I think that's how you say it. Yeah, last call in 25. Let me see if I can find that restaurant. It's called like the Book. It's like, let me see, Book. Let's see. Oh my gosh, what is it called? Why can I not find it? That's ridiculous. Yeah, Tom Brady. We all knew he wasn't really. But he wasn't really. Retiring. Okay, it's called Battery Park Book Exchange. Let me see if I can get it up here so I can find it. It is so cool, you guys. I'll put it let me see. Battery. It is such a cool. They're giving me their Facebook page. Didn't want their Facebook page. Just thought you could just look at it. Let's see. A Battery Park Book Exchange. Book Exchange and Champagne Bar, but it had the best salad. You know that place that we went and ate, like the bookstore? Oh, thank you, babe. Cheers, you guys. I got a glass of wine.
Cheers.
I got a glass of wine. I have my coffee, my electrolyte, and a glass of wine. It's called Battery Park Book Exchange and Champagne Bar. It was, let me see if I can find one where you can see the pictures of it. You guys, this place, I have never been. I think it's our favorite place. And
Like we could have made it. We would have made if
we were going to make our own restaurant.
It would be a bookstore. With
I know, right? It's
stuff
so
like that,
crazy. Let me see if I can find one. It's TripAdvisor, Yelp, Foursquare.com, Smoky Mountains, MapQuest. They don't even have their own website. How stupid is that? That is dumb. D-U-M-B. Okay, let me just
Is
see.
this one supposed to go off the side?
Last
Yeah,
call
the
for
lights.
25. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys their. I'm gonna do it from exploreasheville.com. Let me see if they have it. Like, if you can see a page. So if you can see pictures.
See,
Oh,
there's another one.
yeah. I'm gonna hold it. I'll do it in just a second. Hold on. This, I'll just give you their Facebook page because I can't find a way to look at it otherwise. But if you Google it and you can look at the pictures, it is so cool. I have to tell you, it is my idea. You got Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson is so handsome. Okay, there you go. Look at that place. You guys, it is like, I only gave you their Facebook page because I can't find it. Does anybody want, anybody want any spindles? The books in there. Okay, you can buy books. It's actually like you could go in there and just like walk through and buy a book. And Blake found, I can't even tell you. I told you he's a rare book collector. So
they have books that are like signed, signed first editions by, they have books that are worth a couple $1,000s in there, and more.
Yeah, no, they had. Do you remember that one that they had? I think it was signed by
Winston.
They had one signed by Winston Churchill, and I think it was like 4,800.
Yeah, they had some stuff like that. They had.
When you girls come to visit,
Yeah, lots
road trip to the Battery Park Book Exchange, road trip to the Thai restaurant, road trip to all the crazy thrift
the book
stores.
exchange is a given. That would be a given.
I mean, like I would buy a book from there just to keep it, but you know me, I want to cut up a book, so I can't do it. I can't, I can't cut up an expensive book. Now that I know, before I knew, I cut them up anyway. Anybody wanted one of these, just let me know. So we'll do, we have last call for, come, Joni, please come. Please, please, please come. You guys, I used to invite everybody to come to Hawaii. No, the only person that came to Hawaii was Kate the Skate. And I met her for lunch and I took her to my favorite bookstore.
And she found some books.
Didn't I tell you guys the freaky, did I tell you guys the freaky Kate the Skate book story? All right, we'll flip through the next. We're on last call for 25. And now I kept a version of this for myself. So if anybody wants to buy it, please do, because I had 2 of them. Remember I told you I kept a grass one for myself? This was it. And I have 2 of them. This is book number 26, I think. And these are all natural grasses. And I will tell you my freaky Kate the Skate story. So Kate the Skate, she's one of our crafting moms, and she's got a fabulous YouTube channel, and she's an amazing artist and just a lovely woman. So she messaged me that she and her family were coming to Hawaii. They were coming to Maui. And when I meet her, and I said, of course I would. So I said, do you want me to meet you on your side of the island? But there was like really no shopping on no books on her side of the island. So I met her where I used to like to shop books, called the Friends of the Maui Library in Pu'unene, which Pu'unene is like in the middle of the island. And it used to be like right across from where the sugarcane processing plant was. It's like an old school. It's like tucked into an old cane field.
Behind the sugar factory.
Carrie, come on, girl. Come on. So I said, meet me there. And of course I was running late. Okay. You guys, I try to be on time, but I'm not on time. I try, I'm not. So Kate gets here first or whatever to the bookstore. And then I get there and I say, I'm here. And then she's here. And I'm like, oh yeah, great, great. She goes, oh, you'll never. So we're like walking around the bookstore. This one looks like cork. This one feels like cork. I think it is cork. So I think this one's cork. So she says, oh, we found a couple books. I found a couple free things for her and some stuff and whatever. She goes, oh my gosh, you have to see this book I found. And I'm like, oh, great. And she pulls it out and we're standing there at the front of the store. And you guys, it was a book that had belonged to me.
It was a journal.
It was a journal, and it was a Rumi. Was it Rumi or was it? It was Rumi or Hafiz. I can't remember. One of the two. It was a Rumi journal, and one of my friends had built a spiritual center in the mountains in Woodstock, and she had asked all of us. In Hindu tradition, many traditions, they filled the pillars of the built like the foundation of the building with what they call japa, which is writing the name of God over and over and over again. God, whatever that means to you, right? So you can write beloved God, you can write beloved spirit, you can write whatever works for you. Yeah. It was a Kahil Gibran book. Okay, the prophet. So I had like an old journal like that. So I had written in there, beloved God or beloved Baba, beloved Baba, beloved Baba. I had written it. And I used to live in an apartment building in New York City. And I was doing the laundry with my then like 14 or 15-year-old daughter, my oldest daughter that's now 30. And I had to go upstairs to get something or whatever. And I came back down, or anyway, the book was missing. I'd lost it in the laundry room in New York City in an apartment building on 21st and First Avenue.
And now
fast forward to this bookstore. Kate finds this Kahil Gibran book, and she goes, oh, and look at it. Somebody's written, I love God, or I love God, or I love God. And my face probably goes 5 sheets white. And I said, that's my book. And we turned to the back of the book, and there were actually receipts in the book with my name and my address in New York City on
dry
it.
Cleaning.
It
was like a dry cleaning receipt tucked into the book.
Not just a dry cleaning receipt. It was like
as uncanny
not just a dry cleaning receipt. I think it was like one I'd bought like some supplements or something.
So not like she just finds the book, happening to be at the front, but she finds the book while she's there with you. A book.
No, she found it right before I got there.
I know, but that was weird. That's about as weird as synchronicity gets.
So it was awesome. The people at the bookstore were like, oh my God, you should write a story. I was like, how do you explain that? You can't. Anyway, so then she was like, do you want the book? I said, no, it's your book. So I lost it 10 years ago. Right? It was like so crazy. And I was writing it to put it in the pillars of my friend's spiritual center. Anyway. So that's half of it. That's a natural grass. And then this is the other half. I don't know if you can see it very well. This is the other half. And it does have one page that was torn out. I didn't tear it out. These are all natural fibers too. Isn't that crazy, Leslie? It's so crazy. You have the same journal, Trish? Oh, you guys, that's just my life, okay? It's a little bit like this house. Me getting this house was similar to that. This one's beautiful. I would venture, if I wasn't living in a 120-year-old house or 15-year-old house, I would put wallpaper on. But you guys, the walls of my house are actually good. And behind them must be some horsehair plaster. This is book number, you guys, what is it? Is this 26? I think this might be book number 26, Jamie. I'm not 1,000% sure. This one is actually really good. I kept one just like it, so don't feel bad if somebody wants it. I would tell you I've made many journaling tags and things from fabric and wallpaper. Put a piece of cardstock on the back of it and put it through your die cutting machine. This is cork. It's kind of a gray cork. Yeah, it's a little bit like the story of us getting this house too. So it's super, it's like you feel like, and I think right before that, I had been having my like internal, for those of you that have been around a long time, you know, I do the woo woo, you know, I do like meditate every day. This one is like a mica. This one's super cool. It's like mica chips on some sort of paper. It's really, I mean, I don't know. It's pretty shiny. It's pretty cool. So I sort of like live my life. I sort of surrender every single day to the divine, whatever divine you want to call it. It's the same divine as mine. You can call it by any name. And I just say, you know, I'm open to what happens, or, you know, and that's sort of how I've always lived my life. And crazy things happen, you know, and some days I'm like marveling at it, you know, I'm like, wow, that is so, like I couldn't have planned it. And that was like me getting this house. So that's like me having all of you as my friends. This one's a cool one. I think the one I kept is just like it. I'm going to back mine with cardstock, run it through my die cutting machine and make tags and then put them in my journal. I just think they're so cool. It is so cool. You guys, I know I would have never thought wallpaper books would be my jam, but some of them really are. This one I think is number 26. Am I right, Jamie? This one is so cool. Yeah, number 26. So for those of you that watch if you're watching the replay, just email me to the email in the description and I'll let you know if it's still available. And if it isn't, it isn't. If it is, it is. It's yours. Hang on one second, guys. So next Sunday, I'm going to have a live sale with Malia. If you don't know her, my lovely Malia, she is awesome. She's so great. You guys, what's so cool is did Vera May just turn 4? I think did her littlest one, Vera May, did she just turn 4? Do you guys remember when we were waiting to find out if she'd had her? We were like all waiting with bated breath, like in a Crafting Mamas live. We were like waiting. We were waiting. We were still waiting. So it was like super awesome. So Vera May is, I think, 4. So we've known her for like 5 years. We've known her for 5 years. So it's been awesome. You remember when she was pregnant? Me too. Me too. She's so awesome. So I'm going to have a sale with her next Sunday. I don't know what she's selling, but she's got some cool stuff. I mean, she's a little bit of a collector like me. Last call in 26, if anybody wants it. She was so awesome, you guys. Malia is so awesome. She is super, super duper awesome. She is so fun. So, you know, we are, so we're going to have a sale next week. Me and Miss Malia together. And she has got some great finds. I buy stuff from her Etsy shop. She's got some cool Etsy stuff. It's called the Chadwick Rose. This is wallpaper book number 27, I think. And it does look like some of the pages are, I mean, they're not out, but they were, you guys, I don't know if they cut them or if it was just how people look at wallpaper books, if they, you know what I mean? But they're still in the book. But this one's cool. Got a lot of texture. Oh my gosh, this would be gorgeous with some alcohol inks. Can you see the print on this? I don't know if you can see it. It is like raised. It's like a damask type of pattern, but it's raised. If you painted on it or used it with alcohol inks, and it's not, you know how some of them are really heavy? This one isn't. So it says, it doesn't say what it is. It doesn't say what it's made with. It does say paintable wall covering. So they're assuming you may want to paint this. So anybody that wants to use your alcohol inks or your texture stuff or your sprays, this would be the book for you because it says paintable wallpaper. And they're textured. They are all textured. Sorry, my lighting's not good enough for you guys to see it as good as it could. Hi, Mary. I did make it. Yes, I have some spindles left. You can have as many as you want. This one, I have to say, this would be for like, if Shauna, if you're still here, girl, I think this is one for you because have you guys ever been over to Shauna's channel and watched her paint? She paints beautifully. This is paintable wallpaper. Isn't it cool?
Wow.
It's paintable. It says right here, it says paintable wall covering. Isn't that cool? And the textures on them are crazy.
Oh, did I miss this one? I guess I never even checked this out. Maybe I need to be painting on this. This looks good.
If you want it, you can have. You want 6, Mary? I'll put you on there. Will you put Mary for 6?
6 of those guys.
Yes, 6 spindles.
Mary
Marlowe.
Mailed something to Mary Marlowe before.
Blake recognizes all
So
of
that's-
your.
So that's 6 you wanted?
Yeah, Blake recognizes your name. Well, no, you do paint beautiful, Shauna. But I'm saying, like, not everybody may not paint, and it looks like somebody tore one piece out. Doesn't look like everybody.
These look great.
No, they are for painting. Look at this one. This one kind of looks like a Van Gogh Starry Night pattern. Look at this. It's in white, so you can't. I don't know how well you can see it. Yeah, we remember Miss Vera May being born. So next Sunday at 3, Malia and I are going to do a sale together. I don't know what she's selling. I think I will be doing paper napkins. Maybe I'll do my cutter quilts then because I have, you guys, I have a lot and I have a huge bag of them that I don't think I have in the house that we were looking for. And he's like, it could be in the garage. And unfortunately, our garage has become the catch-all for everything at the moment. But hopefully soon we'll get all our shelves and everything up. Night, Trish. We love you, girl. I hope you have a wonderful Sunday night. Love you, love you, love you. Jamie, he has one. He's acting like he doesn't. Don't even listen to him. He's like the best kidder in the world. He's like, you have no idea what a practical joker he is. What did he say to me earlier? And I was like, are you serious? What did you say to me? And you were like laughing and laughing. And I was like, are you serious?
I said how I woke up in the middle of the night and I was just like, what was it about? It was
cutter quilts, I think, or something like that. And you go, I just thought I needed to cut some quilts. Or what did you say?
Oh, you were saying, I woke up in the middle of the night realizing that I needed to have some quilts stuff in my eBay store. Like,
oh, he was making fun of me because I was like, oh, Mary, that's so sweet. You know what I think I'm going to do, Mary? I think I'm going to do a weekly live guided meditation on the channel again, but I'm just going to do it just for the meditation part. And if you guys go back and listen to all those meditations, the energy is still present and it works. It works every time. I use it on myself all the time. Is my life perfect? No. Am I perfect? No. But every time I reach for a higher vibration than whatever I'm currently sitting in, which is often several, like you could be in bliss and not be reaching for it yet. It works. So I appreciate you, Mary. I love you, ladies. You guys, so I was guided to have a channel. I wasn't like, I've never wanted to be. Guys, I'm a crazy private person. I'm a crazy, crazy private person. One of my friends said,
all of us have been trying to kick her butt off the diving board for so long to do this because we know that it would affect and help a lot of people.
well, do you want book 27? Is this one book 27? Joni, if you want to paint on it, it's going to be freaking awesome. And I'll be so excited to see what you paint on it.
I'm like 20th in line behind a long line of angels trying to kick her butt off the diving board.
Anyway, so I was guided to do it, and then I was so reluctant, and then my daughter was like, whatever. Anyway, so I did it. And it's like I'm such a private person. I don't tell
So did somebody get this one?
Yeah, Joni did. I don't tell people my thing. I mean, I'm telling you guys, but it's like it's taken me a long time to get there. Somebody told me the other day, they said, I don't know anything about you. But you know everything about me. And I was like, yeah, because I don't like, I tell you guys my
This is a
antics.
super cool one. Yeah, she got it.
I tell you guys my antics. Joni, if you change your mind, just let me know, okay?
Did this one get? This one?
Yep. I don't think I did that last one. You put it on the floor.
No, you
I
wrote
did?
number 26 on it.
Okay, then I
That's the
did.
natural grass.
Yeah.
You went through that.
So you guys want to see what I have left for wallpaper books? I know we have a few more in the house,
I have a
but
few that are downstairs that you could look at. There's probably like 3 or 4, and they're good. They're decent ones.
okay, if you bring them up, great. If not, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me.
I mean,
Or
if
you can
wanna
hand
do
me the
some-
one.
If you want to do something else, you can do something else.
Do you guys want to see any more Church Lady cookbooks? Or do you want to see? I have those magazines. I have to find. Blake brought them in here, but I don't know where he put them. Those 1930s music magazines. They are phenomenal. They're like from the 30s. I think I have them from the 30s to the 40s. You want 27? Okay. If you change your mind, you guys don't feel obligated. But so I don't know. I don't really even tell people. I used to have a battery of private clients that I used to work with a lot, especially when I lived in New York. But when I moved to Hawaii, and I still work with a few, but when I moved to Hawaii, it wasn't the same thing, so I just didn't do it. I have old books. I have fabric. I do have fabric. What was I going to do? I have so much fabric. You guys, it's so sad. I have a fabric problem. I admit it. I have a serious fabric problem. Serious fabric problem. I admit it. I'll show you guys. I have like maybe a few more wallpaper books you
4.
haven't seen. 4, Blake is telling me.
Yeah.
4 that I haven't shown you. And did you put the ones for that lady that we have to ship out to Georgia? Where'd you put them?
No, these are ones that I put there.
Okay, here we go.
They're currently in my eBay store.
Will you tell us what the shipping is? Of course I will. Okay, so here's how it will work. Whatever you guys buy, I will email me your everything. It's to Crafting Mama's info. I can put it in the thing. Email me where you live, all that stuff, address, all that. If you guys, I will give you the exact shipping. Of course I will. I would say, Joni, I don't remember where you live. You live in the Midwest, right? Am I wrong? I don't know, but I would say from Hawaii to here, it was about $15 a book for shipping, 15 to 17. But I just shipped out 2 books to a lady in Georgia a couple days ago, and it was only 14 for both of the books. So it depends upon the weight. It depends upon the size. Some of these.
One really big one in this batch. It's the biggest one. You have not shown that third one down.
It's really big. Yeah. Well, this one's big too. This one's heavy. So it depends on, but I'll let you know ahead of time. I'll email you. And if you go, okay, the shipping is too much for me, then it is. And then you can back out. I mean, it won't hurt my feelings. I mean, it's just whatever. We try to ship them. The cheapest way we found is UPS ground, even from Hawaii. UPS ground was the cheapest. And you can ask many of the people in the chat that have bought books. This is wallpaper book number 28, Nina Hancock. And it's a big one. It's probably 17 by 17, I guess. Joni lives in Nebraska, and she got that last wallpaper book. No, well, how much do you think that last one weighs?
It's 18 by 18.
Yeah, this one's 18 by 18. Joni lives in Nebraska, so what do you think it would be from here to Nebraska for that? Mm-hmm. How much does it weigh? That one's kind of a light one because it's got those
It's not
printable.
going to be that bad. It's going to be that same range of like $13 or so.
Blake thinks it's about $13, Joni, to you, but I can send me all your info and I'll tell you beforehand. There's no surprises coming from me. You guys, it took me a long time to find
This
the
one's
cheapest.
Not, this one's not that heavy.
No, it isn't because it's
And
not
weight
printable.
is what it goes by.
Well, it goes by size and weight.
Well, and the location, because if you were across the country from us, all in Northwest or
Yes.
California, it's going to be the most that it would be in the U.S. But
Yes. Here, this one's got a really cool. This one's kind of got cool geometrics on it. So, I mean, you're not going to be surprised. Trust me. I'll send you. What I'm going to do is I'll send you an email and I'll say this is what it is, and then I'll put up a private listing on my Etsy shop. And in the Etsy shop, it'll say whatever the price is, and it'll say free shipping. Not that shipping's free, but Etsy calculates shipping way higher than I find shipping. So like if you go and you look at somebody's store and then you go, oh, and you put on all your information into Etsy, they'll give you a calculation if you buy postage from them. That's ridiculous.
it's ridiculous. Yeah.
It's so I try to put free shipping, and then obviously it's not free, but on the listing it'll be. So say you bought a wallpaper book for $30 and the shipping's $13. So your Etsy listing would say $43. Free shipping. It would say custom order for your name, and it would say $43 and it would say free shipping. The shipping's already put in the price. So that's how it works. Etsy shipping prices.
That's really cool.
This one looks like it's rusted, you guys, and this one's a really big one. I love this book. Etsy shipping is horrible, Joni. I have been so frustrated. So Etsy gives you really good shipping prices when you are one of their like sellers that sells 1,000 units a month or something like that. Other than that, they give you the worst shipping prices, and then they take a percentage of it. Do I have any swirly wallpaper? Mary, I don't know. I'll have to look back through the books that haven't sold, and I'll give everybody an update. This one is kind of cool, though. This one's sort of got like, it looks like sort of, how would you say, what's that texture? I mean, what would you say that looks like?
Hmm?
It's like a hand-painted texture, kind of, it looks like.
Looks a little bit like if I went at it with a sponge.
Yeah. So like a faux finish, but I love it.
These are like faux finish sponge.
Yes. So for me, I don't know. Etsy's frustrating for me,
I like that.
but I will say that it's better as far as like the bookkeeping aspect of selling things. So, I mean, I have a love-hate relationship with it. Yeah. So you know what I had to do for mine, Joni? That's why if you go to my Etsy shop and you see whatever it is and it says free shipping, it's because I've already calculated the shipping in to the farthest place. And I would never overcharge anyone for shipping, but Etsy is ridiculous. So this one says Cabernet Sauvignon. I don't know if you can see it all the way.
Makes it hard.
Yeah, because you have to put in your.
They want to overcharge you for.
They want to overcharge you for shipping, and then they want you to buy the label from them, and then they probably have some deal.
I found with eBay has had really good shipping. I like the way they do their shipping.
Blake sells his rare books on eBay, so and other stuff. You put a listing up for 10 pages of painted papers, and the shipping was $385 on Etsy, right? But USPS was $138. So then you just have to add the $150 or $138 or whatever into your price, and just put it up there and put free shipping. That's what I've had to do, because it was just, and then it was getting frustrating because when you list stuff, then they want to tell you have to send it to like everywhere, and yeah, I just go through and put US only, and I put oh, I love this one. US only and free shipping. And then I just add it in. Yeah, that's the only way you can do. Add your $1.35 or whatever to your postage, and then just go for it. And then the thing is you go through it and you just put your tracking number in there, and then it goes through. It's just, yeah, whatever. Etsy and I are not totally 100% compatible, but I'm working with it. I guess it's cheaper than me having my own. Cheaper than having your own, sporting your own side of sales. This one's really cool. These are super cool.
You been selling these for how much? 30?
This one is really cool. This one is a cool one. Shauna, have you cut up all your wallpaper books yet? Have you cut them all up, Miss Shauna? The fees in some places are crazy high. Like I have a friend that sells vintage clothing, and she told me like some of them take 30%. I was like, whoa, you know. Etsy fees are not so crazy. I know people complain about them. eBay fees really aren't crazy if you utilize the site. If you really know how to utilize it, which I don't, but Blake does. He's been an eBay seller. You had a mega sale last week? Oh, good girl. I'm glad. This one's beautiful. It looks like a pour. You had a mega sale. I'm so glad, Shauna. Good for you. You guys, I have some killer ledger packs. I haven't put them out yet, but I might do it tomorrow here, and then I'll put them in my Etsy shop for more. But I have some killer ledger packs. I've been collecting ledgers for a long, long time, so I've got some amazing ledger pages. And I have some foreign language book packs. I don't have them out here, but I have that. I may save those for next weekend, next Sunday with Malia. I have some napkins. I have I want to save my cutter quilts. I think I might do them tomorrow if I can get into the garage and get all of them. Some lace packs. Let's see what else I have. Bunches of fabric, all kinds of fabric. And like I was saying much earlier, and then I got sidetracked. I am doing, and I will have it, but I haven't done it yet. I will have a whole Hawaiian journal pack. I think the rate I'm going at, probably if you got one, it would make several journals, more than one. And that I'm going to have. I may not have it for another month, because what I did was I found a book that was public domain about Hawaii, and I want to scan it and include it in that pack, and include it in that. This one's really cool. It's got like old, looks like postcards. It's very cool.
It's a really cool book. But all three of those are cool. That's why I pulled them aside.
You're going to have one big sale every quarter? Oh, that's good. Good for you, Shauna. The same as her name, Shauna Mewison on YouTube. As you see everybody in the chat, that's the name of their...
That's so cool.
These are very cool. As you see her... You want this one, Leslie? Okay. Yeah. This is a really good book. This is an excellent book. Good call, Leslie. Good call.
All right, so what's it called?
Nina Hancock Wallpapers. You can keep those other ones. I'm gonna just show the ones that I'm gonna show the ones that I have left over. This one's a really good one. If you cut up some of the of those back pictures, they look like postcards, girl.
Let's see. This one. I'm not doing that one. Monster. That is like twice the size of it.
Yeah, here, put this one down there for Leslie. What was this one numbered? This was numbered. You guys, I'm terrible. Let me go back up.
No, I've sent some boxes to this Leslie Casey. I know that.
Did you hear Blake, Leslie? He says, I've sent some boxes to Leslie Casey. I know that. I think this one was wallpaper book 28. Okay, 28. Thanks, Jamie. Okay. All right. You guys want to do? I'm going to show you these music magazines. Where did we put them? I haven't done those yet. Give me a second. These are so cool.
The oldest ones on the bottom. You want the oldest ones? First?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
What are they called?
They're called Etude. The Etude Music Magazine.
Okay. Let me show you. This one says the Etude March 1943. And they're in excellent conditions
Well, for their age.
for their age. This one's 1943. So these are
No water damage, anything.
no, these are like perfect. These are not like the
Life magazines.
the Life magazines I had before. These are amazingly perfect. This is from 1943. And it's like they just talk about all kinds of records to meet war usage, the basis for good singing. Look at this. They're just like beautiful. And they have the best ephemera in them if you are an old magazine ephemera collector. The Importance of a Conductor, the Junior Etude, Oberlin College, American Music Conservatory. This one's from 19.
Time machine.
They are like time machines. You're absolutely right. Yes, he has. Oh no, he's so funny because he'll say like, if I say something, he'll be like, he'll know exactly. He has a good memory. He's not like me, where he's like, he'll remember exactly your address, where I can't keep that stuff in my head. Meets the modern demand for rapid progress in basic technology developed the Bernard Wagner's piano course. So this is some really beautiful ephemera. So I have them from like this is a 1942. And then and they have music in them too. So I'm going to get to that part where they actually have like sheet music in them. Voice questions. The technique of the month. But this one's great. Where but in America could you find a scene like this? There's a boy playing an organ and his mom, dad. So here we go. Rotary raindrop. Wind song. Little tick-tock. Look, and more music.
A lot of music pages.
Lot of music pages. So these, I'm going to sell these. They're $6 each. And I have many. I don't know how many I have, but you can let me know if you want any. This one's from 1943. This one's from 1949. This one's also from 49. This one's from 43. So they've got really beautiful ephemera. So you can, all of them have music and all of them, yeah.
Amount of music pages.
$6 each. And it'll just be random. So if you guys want one, I'll just send you a random one. No, but obviously it'll be in good condition. Most of them have about.
They range from 1930 something to 1944, whatever it was.
Yeah. I think the oldest one is 49. They have about 200.
That was 1935.
No, the newest one I said is about 4. I have one from 1949. I think that's the newest
49
one.
49 to 33 or 35.
Yeah, they're $6 each. They range in pages. They have anywhere from
But
like.
they're pretty uniform pages too. They're not like the Life magazines where some are really huge. These are pretty similar in page size.
Well, they have about 200. The ones from the 40s have about 200 pages. I don't know about the ones in the 30s. They may all have different ones, but they're $6 each. If anybody wants any, they're really cool. They would make a really good, like, look, here's one. How Mom and Pop bought my new piano. Stop, lift, listen. And it has music. So these are cool. So you could use these in your junk journaling or in just your regular journaling or in your collage work. So, yep, this is it. So just say me and I will add you $6 each. They're super. You want one, Leslie? Okay, cool. I'll just make a list. Any more takers? Miss Leslie. They're really cool. They're so cool. Look at the baby with the trumpet. That is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that one. That one's really funny. Yeah, you can't see it though. Look.
I'm bringing it down. Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
Baby playing the
Hey,
trumpet.
too, I know the baby playing a trumpet, 1943. They have about 200 pages in them. So, I mean, it's kind of a cool little... It's a cool little extra thing to have. No, none of the pages are glossy, Mary. These were made in the 30s. I mean, in the 40s.
They're not glossy.
There's no glossy pages. I mean, they're not like matte.
These are kind of, they're yellowed a little bit. I mean,
Mine are not. Well, these might
some
be.
of these, this is, it all depends, but they're in, you know.
I don't
But
know.
they're not glossy.
Well, that one isn't, but this one might feel a little bit more than that one. I think they just depend upon when they were made.
Yeah.
I mean, you mean if you're gonna tea dye them, you could tea dye them. You could tea dye them, and you could
These look great.
you
This
could
one
tea
looks
dye
pretty
them or
red.
coffee dye them. They would take both if that's what you wanted to do. But they've already sort of yellowed, so I don't know that you would even do
Music
anything.
Lovers, Listeners Library.
Yeah, Blake's like he's reading them now. Now we got him reading them.
Tuna Lovers.
Chicago Musical College, American Conservatory of Music, Bach, Beethoven. Oh, look, Nationwide Service for American Underwoods, their typewriter thing here. And then they have lots of music. Yeah, it's quite a fun little magazine. I don't know how popular they are. I mean, I haven't. I just happened to find them, and I made a book and put some of them in there, and I love them. So if Leslie is the only taker, I won't go through and show you a bunch more.
Okay.
So we'll say last call for A2's magazine.
One for Leslie.
Yeah.
Take these away.
Why don't you? I'm going to give you guys a quick flip through of what. I'm going to give you a quick flip through of what's left over so far in the wallpaper book category. I'll tell you, there's book 7. Here, I'll show you. This is book 7 called People's Choice. So that was book 7. And it's got some nice pages in it. I mean, it's got these sort of look like damask. So book 7 is sort of neutrals and patterns and damask. This is wallpaper book 7. If anybody wants a last look at it. This one's nice. Like, look at this piece. This one's nice. Wallpaper book 7. What'd you get, Val? You'll have to tell me what you got. So what I think I'll do tomorrow, if if you guys will indulge me, is tomorrow I will do lace bags, cutter quilts, fabric, and I do have some old books, but I don't know what anybody's into as far as like the old book thing. So that's what I'll do tomorrow. I'll do cutter quilts and fabric bags tomorrow. And I'll go look on Facebook. Thanks, Val. That sounds awesome. So this one does have a lot of designs in it. Tomorrow around the same time, like 4 to whenever we finish. But I'll try to start with lace fabrics, and I have also some like doilies and that sort of thing. And I have just lots of random, like probably at the same time. Because I'm so used to the earlier times in Hawaii that I'm like, you guys are like fabulous night owls compared to me. This one's a really nice book. Book 7 is really nice. That is a really beautiful page.
Mm-hmm.
That is. Yeah, I have like doilies, some lace. I have some lace bags. I have lots of different kinds of fabric bits and bobs, like in bags. 4 Eastern, Mary. Yeah, 4 Eastern. This one's a really nice one. It's a really nice damask pattern, and that one's sort of a shiny piece. And I have, oh my gosh, I don't know. It looks like I have like a ton of stuff everywhere, but. So last column, book 7. So I'll just tell you the books that are still available for anybody that watches till the end. I don't even have to show them all to you, but I can tell you what they're available. It's book 7, what are the books, tell me? Let me write it down.
7, book 11.
Okay. Let's say it's still available. 7,
11,
12,
14, 15, 17, 20, 23, 25, and 26.
Okay, these are the ones that are still available. 7, 11, 12, 14, 15, 17, 20, 23, 25, and 26. It's 9:24 here, so it'll be 5 hours difference, Mary. Yeah, it's 9:25, so it'll be like whatever 5-hour difference wherever you are in Arizona. Thanks, Jamie. Is there anything else you girls want to see before we say goodnight? And I'll see you again tomorrow if you're around. I will definitely, the cutter quilts will definitely be tomorrow. The cutter quilt packs, they're packs. The cutter quilt packs will be tomorrow. The lace packs will be tomorrow. Some fabric. I have 2 old vintage baby quilts that'll just be as they are. They have a little embroidery on them. They're super cool. And I guess if any of these if nobody claims these till tomorrow, between now and tomorrow, then these will be here tomorrow. I won't show them again, but you guys can still claim them. I have enough spindles if anybody wants any spindles. I have some really cool vintage fabric coming. I have it. It's all in piles. So that, lace, fabric, cutter quilt bundles, ledger packs. I will pull them out tomorrow, and foreign language book pages. I have like I have a big pack of Asian language book pages, and then I'll get the ledger book pages. I'm excited. I'm going to definitely make a trip out to see you, Val. We have to see. You can leave it. We could see each other. I mean, I'm going to definitely make a trip out. You're always welcome here. You are always welcome here. Good night, you guys. I love you. Leslie, big, huge hugs to you. Everybody give Jamie a big kudos for her help. She is like the queen mod of everything. Starting in April, Jamie and I will be doing a monthly sale together. So stay tuned for that. That will be so fun. And yeah, I love you, ladies. See you soon, and I'll see you tomorrow. Or make sure you send me your info, okay? All right, good night, everybody.